Mic test, mic test. Hello everyone and welcome back to another Buddy Bison stream. So, today we are finishing Cold Steel 4.
Yay! That turned out great!
That is well deserved. So, last stream we did a lot of the game. I say a lot of the game. We did a good portion of the finale. We fought and defeated the Prince. We fought and defeated Rufus. So that's 2 rivalries down, leaving 1 to go. And yeah. So the plan is to finish this game today. And I'm not stopping until I do. But hope everyone has I hope everyone is having a nice day. Because I am. I understand it's a bit early in the morning. At least for me, it's 8 o'clock. But I get up at 7 anyway. And I could not stop thinking about getting to play and finish this game. So that is what I intend to do. Yeah. Pretty simple. How's it going, Crow and Ordine? Hey there, Reen. This is it, huh? They're down to the last rivalry. Yeah. I'll be counting on you and Ordine to see us through. Naturally. Before that, though, we're gonna have to do something about McBurn. Valmar and I will be ready to join the fray if need be. But ultimately, it all comes down to your own ability to take control of the situation, brah. You're right. Besides, no opponent is truly unbeatable. Exactly. We're gonna make it through this thing. Yeah. Hey, Valmar. Got to appreciate that, like, Crow and Ordine are, like, just as chill as Reen and Valimar. Or, like, oh yeah, they're totally okay with just, like, chilling and talking. I never doubted we would emerge victorious, and yet, when we defeated the Orc Knight, I was surprised. I suppose with the support of your friends, you are able to transcend the limits of your capabilities, far beyond the imagination. Just like Eustace said, this is the difference between us and Rufus. Together, we can defeat the Ebon Knight. Yes, I'm certain of it. However, it appears we first need to overcome yet another obstacle. Ouroboros' most powerful enforcer, McBurn, the Blazing Demon. Indeed, he has a very unusual aura about him. Valmar, do you have any ideas about the source of his powers? I'm afraid I haven't the faintest idea, which is something I find extremely worrying. What's the matter, Valmar? It is nothing, Reen. In any case, we ought to be very wary of those black flames of his. He might be too strong for us to handle without your help. We'll try to deal with them on our own first. I wish you the best of luck. Yeah, dude. See, I really like how they're... One thing that I've always liked about the Cold Steel games, and I guess the Legend Hero games in general, is the pacing at which they give you information, right? Like they have alluded to McBurn's, obscene amounts of, actual true power since his introduction, at least to me, in Cold Steel 2. Because I believe that's where he was first introduced to in Cold Steel. He may have shown up in previous games. He probably showed up in the Crossbow ones, I believe. But I love the drip feed of information, right? Where it's just like, okay, so we understand he's called the Blazing Demon. He introduces himself. It's like, yeah, I can do fire. It's not magic or anything. It's just an innate ability when he's talking to Reen about his, ogre powers. And then it's like, okay, you get to end of Cold Steel 2, and he goes demon mode with all the tattoos and markings, and with his sword Ingvar. It's like, okay, that's cool. And then you get the knowledge oh yeah, he could totally be fighting these soldats alone. It's like, okay, it's a big thing. And then you see the big aura demon. It's like, okay, it's really new. I like how it's not just oh yeah, I'm McBurn, and just give all of it. Oh yeah, I have the power to burn down a skyscraper. I think it's very smart storytelling to give you enough information to feel like you have an idea of where to go, but not enough to come to a exact conclusion. One more rivalry left. Whether we win or lose, it's going to decide the fate of the world. We have to win. Kids like Ken and Nana deserve to have a future. Yeah, we'll protect that future. Together. I'm with you until the very end, instructor. But listen up. This won't be the last time we dive into a fight together. You're not done being our instructor. You better remember that. I will, you know. Yeah. No giving your life, Reen. Reen, we finally made it this far. It's the same as before. The opponent may be stronger than us, but all we can do is try our best. I'll support you with all my strength and the skills I've honed, as a Jaeger, a Bracer, and most of all, as a member of Class 7. Thank you, Fee. I'll be able to face our enemies with my head held high. We should be saying that to you. You're always encouraging us. Let's see this through to the end. You bet. Yeah. But yeah, God, it's so funny, watching, cutscenes and stuff from, the first game, where it's just man, these characters are, not all of them, because, she couldn't be in the first game, but, a lot of the characters are so different than the way that they were originally introduced. Fee was so aloof to everything and everyone. She was so aloof that she didn't even fall down, the trapdoor slide. At first, she had to be convinced by Sarah to be okay, come on, Fee, stop hanging from the ceiling, go down, it's where you need to go. It's okay, fine. Seeing how much some of these characters have changed is really cool. Green, it's finally time. Preparing for the final battle has made me reevaluate some things. Altina, we faced many tough situations and overcame them together. This won't be any different. You're right. All we have to do is fight toward the same goal all together, just as we always do. And this time, Million will be a system. Oh yeah. I know I can also rely on you and Clump Slice for this final push. Of course. You can always depend on us. Yo, what's up, Clump Slice? Hey, how's it going, you two? Oh, my nose is so itchy. Well, glad we got no regrets now. It's time for the big finale. I'll help you all as much as I can. I guess we got another annoying opponent to get through first, huh? Milliam. This battle is crucial for us all. He'll serve as Reen's sword, and I shall assist him with mine. And together, we'll both become his strength. Yeah, we got his back! When the Great Twilight ends, Crone Million will... No, I can't be certain that's what will happen. It's not like there's a precedent. We have to move forward. I need to remain optimistic. I mean, that is very true. Everyone was like, oh, I'm going to die at the end of this, or I'm going to... It's like, well... Will you? Because, like, the Great Twilight's never happened before. All these rivalries haven't really happened before. The Sword of the End was never made before. Like, the situation is full of things without precedent. So...
This looks like a good spot to cast a line.
So, like, coming to any quote-unquote conclusion seems a bit fast, right? Like, a bit, like, jumping the gun. You seem pretty calm, Elliot. I wasn't sure what to make of it myself. Dad's division is mobilizing tomorrow. Even more people will be in danger. My sister and my friends from the music academy might be at risk, too. And I'm sure that we'll be able to put a stop to this. You've got that, right? I'll be counting on you, Elliot. I'll play a victory march after we get through this. Yeah, victory march. Victory screech. Hey, Laura, doing a little training? Yes, swinging my sword always helps me find my center. It also reminds me of my father and everything he did to help us come this far. In any case, before things come to fruition on the main stage, we must finish our own tasks. Of course. The way her body sways while holding the sword looks like she's just, like, thrusting. Looking back, I still can't believe how much we've been through in such a short time. At times we'd be lost. Others we'd experience loss. In the end, we've certainly gained quite a bit. Yeah, I think you're right. If we don't stop the Great Twilight, we'll end up losing far more. We have to stop that from happening. That much is obvious. The results we're going to achieve are far beyond that, are they not? Sorry, I didn't make it sound like there was any question of that. Yeah. We gotta do it. We gotta do it to it. Okay, you guys are there. Hey, Sarah. The only thing left now is the final rivalry. I'm starting to feel like a broken record with this, but let's show them what we're made of, Reen. Although, before we get there, we need to do something about Ouroboros' strongest first. Right. The sighing battle is right at our doorstep now. We'll tackle it together, Instructor. We'll give it our everything right up through the final moment. You can count on me. Yeah. How's it going, Emma and Celine? We've got a major hurdle to clear before you reach the final rivalry. The Blazing Demon, Ouroboros is Enforcer number 1. A being who wields savage alien flames beyond our understanding. You guys always seem a little prickly when it comes to McBurn. Do you have a history with him or something? I mean, not to bring up any painful memories if it's a sensitive subject. I'm sorry, Reen. I don't mean to make things more complicated. Once you face him, you'll understand. Right now, don't worry about what he is so much as taking him down. Right, I'll do that. I wonder, like, I'm curious, because, like, my personal pet theory is, like, all those demons from hell, like, those exist. Like, those are things. So I'm thinking, like, maybe he's, like a conduit for one demon. Like, a higher level, like, fire demon, maybe? Like, that's my personal theory. Kurt, with this Vander sword of mine, strengthened alongside you, my friends, and the old Class 7 members, I'll head into this final battle, empowered even further with the feelings of my father, mother, uncle, and brother entrusted to me. Thanks, Kurt. I knew I could count on you. Of course, Instructor. My ancestor Roland Vander never shied away from his duty to Emperor Dracos. Now I have to live up to that legacy. Just as he did, I'll face any opponent and defeat them with my own dual blades. See, the curious thing, right, like, one of the most famous... I imagine the Vander school goes back farther, but the idea that one of the most famous Vanders, the one that was, like, kicking it with, Emperor Dracos, the fact that he used dual blades and that didn't somehow, like, become one of the more popular versions of the Vander style, it is curious to me. Because you would think, like, oh yeah, like, this badass, right? Like, I would have thought, like, oh yeah, his kids and whatever, like, his nephews or nieces or whatever would pick up that style in remembrance of the man who assisted Emperor Dracos, especially because the Vanders are usually bodyguards for the royal family. We fought quite the road to get here. There's only one rivalry left, and once it's over, This story will come to a close. Let's do everything in our power to make sure it ends on a good note. Right, after all, what else is the Radiant Wings for? I don't know if I'm overstepping my bounds here, but promise me you'll never give up, even if you find yourself staring into the very abyss itself. Of course, Muse, you have my word. Good, then it's a promise. Meow. Okay, so that's all the outside ring members. We got Cool Boy Ash, we got Makius, and we got Elisa. How's it going, Elisa? I just have to keep that man in the back of my mind for now. Anyway, Reen, after coming this far, there's no way we can turn back now. I'm going to meet this challenge with everything I've got. And if you get into a tight spot, I'll save you with the Orbital Gear EXA. Thanks, Elisa. I'm glad you'll be with me. I feel the same way. We're going to beat this and secure a future for everyone. Right. Meow. It's the same as chess. Even if your opponent's strong, it's not over until it's over. You've managed to come this far, after all. There's nothing that Class 7 can't overcome. I really believe that. I get what you mean. When we're together, strength just wells up non-stop inside of me. There's a certain strength born only when you're with people you trust. That's something our enemies don't have. This is our best chance at victory. We'll demonstrate our unity as Class 7. Yeah, we're going to do this together. Although our unity rating isn't perfect. It's 418, but I need it to be higher. Oh god, look at all these. Look at all these. Look at all these. We did so much in this game. I like how it changes. And he's so much stronger in this. Yeah. Yeah, trial chests. Good. Got all those. Look at all these awesome things. Got all the salt pails. Got all the ion. And holy beast of earth. Can I report battle notes?
Alright, whoa.
Got a reward. Yeah, give me those droplets. Those unity increased. Oh. 423. I don't. Is that enough? Profile notes?
No.
Damn it. I think it was 425.
Oh well, not bad at all.
Damn it.
Ciao for now, Reen.
That one hurts even more. That I'm so close. But I don't have enough because all the Class 7. Yeah. Yeah, because I definitely... Yeah, because... See, this is one of those things where it's just like... Ugh. Like, it's really hard because I guarantee you that maybe some of these... Well, I don't want to say guarantee. But, like, some of these may have just come from just talking to them. Not even in, like, in one of, like, the cutscene ways. Just like, oh yeah, you have to talk to them outside of it. I got a lot of Thor's network done. That's pretty... Yeah, look at all these people I got check marks next to. It's pretty impressive, I will say. Ugh. Yep, not gonna use you again. Got the black records and all the books. Yeah, there's literally nothing I could do to get me like another profile. No, god damn it, I need to talk to Ash. No. Hey, how's it going, my boy? Ash, are you reading a book? Yeah, it's not like there's any use in panicking or anything at this point. Tatiana showed up right before the op and practically forced me to take it. Then she had the nerve to start yammering about how I gotta give it back to her. Sounds like she gave you a good luck charm. Yeah, well, I was looking for a way to wind down anyway, so it's fine, I guess. Anyway, Schwarzer, let's kick this final rivalry's ass. I mean, compared to what I, borrowed from Tatiana, you've given me so much more, and I'm gonna pay you back. So don't you go down on me, you hear? Yeah, I hear ya. I'm counting on all of us to make and get through this. Yeah, dude, Ash! Ash and Tatiana! Love it. See, this is one of those things where it's like, man, I just want time skips to see all the couples and all the things. Like, I just want it. That's what I want. That's what I desire. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Ugh. But I have now talked to everyone. I believe I have all that I really need. There's not much I can really do. There's not much I can really buy. Actually, let's check the EX orb settings, because wasn't there one where I needed the I needed the Noval gem to do the speed ones. I'll do that because I got 2 Noval gems from being a boss. Yeah, so I used a whole bunch of U materials. Actually, EX orbs insert. Victory in 5th rivalry has boosted Valmar's speed. So HP plus 180,000. I like that. Defense, strength and ATS, speed. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna do this because like I remember I said like, oh, I have the defense because I'll take less damage, but I think because I have the HP orb, it will be a bit more useful. Because it's like, okay, HP and defense combined make it so I have more HP that gets depleted less. However, speed makes me go faster and put out more damage, so the enemy might get less turns. It's not like I was really saving the U materials for anything anyway, so that's probably the most important thing. The elevator take us to the most dangerous part of the fortress. Are we ready to go? Enter the elevator to begin exploring the last sector. Yes. And away we go! Down the elevator! All facing the same exact way, even though on a circular elevator with no indication of which way would be forward. And realistically, we would all be facing different directions, probably. Yes, we're all going that way. The door's on the other side. Okay, everyone turn around and don't hit the middle of the elevator because that'll make us go back. Ooh, interesting. We got eyeballs and biggins down here. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. Ooh, this music. Imperial Fortress, Central Sector. Guess there ain't need for words at this point. Yes, we've almost made it to the end. It's been over 2 years since Class 7 was founded, and time flies. I consider myself lucky to be here with everyone today. I feel exactly the same. 2 more adversaries remain here, though they'll be much more difficult than any others we've faced. We can handle them all together. The generic monsters on the way keep getting feistier, too. They're almost a job for the soldads. Don't skimp on top-level arts and lost arts when you feel you need them. It's good practice anyway. And don't forget to unleash all the crafts and orders you've got under your belt while you're at it. Thanks for the tip.
Well then, let's go.
Thor's Military Academy, Class 7.
Prepare to advance to the final sector of the Imperial Fortress.
Right. Let's do it. Oh god, look at this.
This infernal darkness. It's as if it leads straight to Gehenna.
Even more so, since the blazing demon is waiting for us ahead.
Guess it's up to us to shed some light in here. We are the Radiant Wings, after all.
Hey, yeah! Let's wipe them out!
Okay, we got mock vats. Yeah.
Now.
Nothing a little S-Craft couldn't fix.
Done already?
God, killing enemies immediately without even letting them get a turn feels so good.
Ha! Ha! Ready.
Oh.
Hey, yeah! This one might be worth my time.
Okay. Monus.
Very well.
Zero order. Oh, I need to friggin' switch those people out. double arc.
Let's go. Shot.
It's my turn. Ha!
Do that.
Now.
Don't think that this will kill the biggin.
There!
There we go.
Oh, did we win?
Good. Level ups all around.
I did it!
But I don't really want you two in my main party. You. Like, I'm honestly not opposed to having. Actually, where's. Yeah, I wanted Yuna in here. Because all of New Class 7 should be in here. There we go. But I want Laura to be in the party, or in the support party, just so I can use Avalon, her combat thing, her order. Because it's a really good order. Like, plus 60% damage is very good.
Hey, yeah! Now's our chance! Now! It's mine! Very well. Huh. There! An opening!
I got this. Now. Got no time to waste.
Cool. Love it. That's what we like to see. Although I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to see what they say. God, another new enemy. Yeah, how's it going, bud?
Now's our chance.
Akamana.
Huh. Very well. Shot. It's down. An opening!
Yes! Arcus, activate!
Sure.
There!
God damn it.
Good work, everyone.
I didn't think that would kill him. I thought I was gonna be able to finish him off with the Ash S-Craft.
Shit! Shit!
There's an opening.
Okay.
Huh. It's down. An opening! It's my turn! Huh.
My turn. Now.
Yes!
God damn it.
Yeah!
Let's go. Yeah! There! An opening! I'm up! Huh.
I'm going.
There you go. Akamana, highly intelligent demon. Highly intelligent demon that can use arts. Its venomous claws tear apart armor. Drawn to concentrations of mana.
I'm going. Yeah!
My turn. Huh. I'm up! Shit!
Oh yeah, I'm gonna target you singularly. Bang, bang, bang. You're dead. You're dead, son. Hey, I'm gonna kill you.
Hey, yeah! Now's our chance! Crimson Flash! My turn. Shot!
Yes! Ha!
Sure. Now.
There! Oh, did we win?
See, that's just insulting that she also got a 0 arts turn. Yeah, let's go this way. Can't wait for Ash to get all his goodies back.
Hey, yeah! This one's strong. Be careful.
Critical.
Roll! Helix now! It's mine! My turn. Let's go. Shot!
I'm going. There!
Uncerta Maris. A cryptid scorched by distorted miasma. Its dark breath petrifies while its howl corrodes matter.
I got this.
Okay. Good to know its howl corrodes
Time to
matter.
hit
There we go.
It's my
Nice
turn.
little breaky break.
Now's our chance.
It's mine!
Final BP thing.
We
We work pretty well together. Good. This is a ram powder.
Ready.
Just gonna take that. Head down these stairs, because, yep. But yeah, this place has a really cool aesthetic. I greatly enjoy it. Hey, how's it going?
There's an opening.
My turn.
It's my turn. Arcus,
Sure.
activate.
Done already.
Like the deep like dark colors highlighted by like these like bright orange red things. Like it's a very good color combination. It's like a nice mix of what like the Grawl looked like, plus like the accent colors of like the Infernal Castle.
There! They're in disarray.
I'd look to use Amma, proud warrior of the demon world that delights in tearing the strongest opponents it can find to pieces.
Let's go.
I'm going. Arcus,
I
activate.
got this. Now.
Yep, there
Done
we go.
already.
Done already? Yes. Yes, we are done already. We are very done. Excuse me, I was just clicking out of a open tab. Hey, how's it going, baby?
Hey, yeah, let's wipe them out.
Yep. Well, let us do that, please.
I'm up. Everyone okay?
Yes, everyone is perfectly fine. Oh, hello there.
Looks like a toughie. Stay on your toes.
Hey, yeah, this one might be worth my time.
Mark Varnus.
Right there! An opening! It's my turn! Crimson
I'm
Slash!
going.
Let us analyze you, just to make sure it gets done. A greater demon from another dimension causes phenomena beyond human understanding, summons unceasing black gales.
I got this.
Let's just do a nice little Crimson Lotus,
Sure.
and then I can do a nice Sinner's
Time to
Revelry.
paint.
An opening!
It's my
Yep,
turn.
fool.
Ha! There.
Yep. Yeah. Getting
Good work,
Yusei to a
everyone.
point where she can just use full battlefield arts is the dream. Because at that point she is basically unstoppable. It's like, oh, okay. Well, I can just end battles because it the thing will hit everyone.
Hey, yeah! Be on guard. It's strong. My turn.
It's my turn. Arcus,
My
activate.
turn. Time to.
Let's go.
Yeah.
It's my turn. Ha!
Let's go. It's down. It's mine.
It's my turn. Ha!
Let's go. Yeah. It's down. An opening.
It's my
This
turn.
thing is...
Ha!
I feel so sorry for it. Because it keeps trying to use arts, but it's like, it's never going to
Good
work.
work, everyone.
Like, bud, you need to learn after the first 3 times I canceled your move. It's like, maybe you should just do a base attack while you're aiming for Kurt, if you'd be so kind.
Oh, shit!
Yeah, buddy. Down to Imperial Fortress Core, mid. Okay. Man, wonder who's there. So there are 6 chests left. So either there are 6 chests beyond McBurn, or I have missed some chests. Whoa, you sense that? So much power in the air, you'd think it was rippling off in heat waves. I think even we're all picking up on that. It's like a raging wildfire. I'd say you're developing rather well if you can discern that much. You'd better be ready for anything. His power comes from beyond, governed not by the rules of this world, but by the divergent laws. It's impossible to even imagine what he could be capable of if that's the case. You have some insight into that kind of stuff, though, don't you, Emma? What are the divergent laws? McBurn's just a warm-up for the rivalry at the Ebb and Night. I don't even want to think about what's waiting for us. Sounds like overkill, if you ask me. Knowing what McBurn's goal is, I doubt we'll have any choice but to fight him. But before that, I want to talk with him as much as possible so we can get some more intel. Not to steal Yuna's idea on that one. Oh. A sound plan. He may reveal more than the fool did, if he's so inclined. Let's see if we can get him in the mood to talk. And when it comes down to it, I owe it to my father to help you win this battle. Me and Emma are required as attacking team members. As an exception, Panzer Soldaten will be usable in battle against McBurn, because he is a monster. Okay, well, okay, so let's pop Crow out. There we go. Because I'm just gonna gonna switch her out with Musei immediately. Orbments. Because I know that some people are still highly equipped for their deal. Yeah, you don't need any of that, nor do you need any of that. Let's do speed. Yeah, because basically I just want to get her out of there as fast as possible. So 199 speed is probably in my best interest. Just like, okay, you know, get the hell out of here, please. We don't want you. We need you not. Coming in here to check the armor. Imperial boots. Not bad, probably. Okay. Well, time to go. Oh, hello there, man who is smoking. Well, let's beat the shit out of you. Hope everyone is just as excited about this as I am.
Took you guys long enough.
You know, we had some things to do.
I was getting fed up waiting here. Thought you might have died on the way or something.
You just can't hold back anymore, can you?
His overwhelming power is pouring out. The black flames that engulf all.
McBurn, do you remember what you said to me 2 years ago?
Yeah.
Interesting. You mixed by any chance?
Mixed.
Something foreign, unnatural, mixed into their body itself. Different to the Church's stigmas. Looks like a pretty small part of it in your case, though.
It almost is this a different voice actor, or is it did he just like do a deeper voice in close to 3 and 4?
So how much of you is unnatural?
All of me. Yeah. I remember our nice little chat on the Pantagruel.
The Pantagruel? That must have been during the Civil War.
So that's what they talked about.
I finally understand what you meant back then. That part of me that was mixed in is Osborn's heart. It's not only the source of this power of mine, but also what connected me to the curse and made me a sacrifice.
Marine!
Don't give me too much credit. I just had a hunch is all. But looking at you now, it's much more than just a small part of you. Nothing compared to me, though.
Well, of course not. How could I compare when you're not even from this world to start with? Right, McBurn?
Oh, so he wasn't even human to the start.
He's not from this world.
What does that even mean?
None of this makes any sense.
We were raised to believe that this was the one true world created by Adios. In fact, we're incapable of even considering otherwise. The existence of angels and devils on other planes was as much as we were allowed to understand. But we can't even contemplate the idea that anything might exist beyond the bounds of Zemuria.
What do you... There's something beyond Zemuria?
This is an example of the divergent laws. Things we simply cannot understand or even begin to explain. For example, no matter how far you try to fly or sail away from the continent, you're unable to progress past a certain point.
Oh, so there's like a hard limit? They're putting in universal laws to video game design. I love it.
What?
You're kidding me.
So their world isn't... It might... That's curious. So their world might be quote-unquote round, but they can't, like... They can't circumnavigate the world. That's really interesting. That's crazy.
It's not a well-known phenomenon, but it was recently verified through research.
How is this not well known?
Despite a number of attempts to figure out why, science simply can't give us an answer. Yet, similarly to the artifacts, it's something that backs the existence of Adios.
Ah, so that's where she comes in.
By attributing everything we don't understand to Adios, we stop thinking for ourselves.
Given my position, this isn't something I'm especially proud of. But the Church's stance is that so long as order is maintained in the world, we shouldn't do anything to disrupt it.
The mages and witches of the Middle Ages weren't quite as commendable, however. As such, we theorize there must be something else behind all of the mysterious events we've noticed throughout the centuries.
The divergent laws. In other words, the laws that govern what lies beyond the world Adios created. And at times, certain things from beyond make it into our world, causing inexplicable phenomena.
Oh, this is insane. I love it.
Inexplicable phenomena. Now that you mention it.
That does ring a bell, huh, Sarah?
Oh.
Yeah, it makes sense now. Inexplicable is the only word I can think of to describe the salt pail appearing in North Ambria 28 years ago.
Yeah, because that's really outside of Zemuria.
Yeah. It was an anomaly on a massive scale, but there was no evidence of it being related to a Septarian.
No need for that.
After it appeared, Father Barkhorn went to conduct an investigation on it. But to be honest, the Church wasn't able to reach any kind of conclusion on where it came from, so it was simply deemed a manifestation of the goddess's powers.
No one can blame them for that. We're all human in the end, and some things we simply can't understand.
Yeah, man, like calculus.
Yet, in spite of that, there was one group who became obsessed with discovering the truth behind it all. They were ravenous in their pursuit, willing to go to any length, no matter how vile or demonic.
Wait! You don't mean...
The DG cult. Though they focused their efforts in Crossbell, they were operating all over the continent.
In truth, though, they were being controlled by the Croix family the whole time.
So they do call it just the DG cult. Interesting. Because like that symbol, I believe the 3 dots. At least if I remember my geometry class in high school correctly, that's like the therefore symbol. Where like if you're doing a proof, sometimes you gotta do like X therefore Y kind of thing, and you'd put the 3 dots.
Say what you want about those cultists, but they pulled off something amazing. They're the ones who created Gnosis.
Gnosis?
A drug that frees you from the shackles of this world.
What?
They made something like that?
Frees you from the shackles of this world?
But more importantly...
What the fuck does that mean?
Assuming this is all true, then...
McBurn, you really are someone from beyond this world, aren't you? Hell, are you even human?
You're half right.
I'm a stand user.
What is that?
The other half of me. The part of me from beyond. The half of me from here was human. That's why I look the way I do. And before you start asking, no. I don't remember a thing about what the other side is like. Only thing I remember is when my two halves fused together. We collided, ourselves mixing together so completely, there was no way to split us apart. And in the end, we became me.
Flip that W
so that's
upside
what
down.
you meant when you said all of you was mixed.
It's like when the Holy Beast and the Hexen clan's elder merged into one.
No, Emma. He's on a completely different level from Rose. But if that's true, then...
His true essence is that of a calamity given form. Just like the salt pail.
So he is a human salt pail.
Now you're starting to catch on. It's been 50 years since I appeared in this world.
Wow, he's 50?
I've been trying to figure out what I really am the whole time. Trying to dredge up any scrap of memories from where I came from. Trying to figure out what I'm even doing here. The one thing I knew for sure was that I'd need to return to my original form to get everything back. Thing is, if I did that, I'd absolutely annihilate everything around me. Just like how the salt pail did. That's why this great Twilight business is the perfect chance. The reality of the world's already being twisted and warped by all this strife they're using to reforge the Great One. So I don't have to worry one bit if my true self completely tears it apart!
Okay. This is really cool.
Is he a devil?
Is he Dante? Fallen demon from the beyond. Meraku Balduroang.
Yes! This feels right. This is it!
Okay.
My memories are still missing, though. I figured as much. I was hoping I'd be able to take on Osborn. But I guess you'll have to do.
Okay.
Now, give me everything you got. Draw out my full power so I can get back everything I lost.
I guess we have no choice. Class 7, prepare for battle.
This is
On my
crazy.
pride as a witch, I'll hold back this calamity's flames.
I'll back you up, but you guys better win, no matter what it takes.
Right.
So the divergent laws are goddamn crazy.
Now this is a stage.
Yes, perfect.
Give me everything you got.
Like, that's bonkers.
If you
Just gonna
could,
do that.
leave it to me.
Gonna pop a crescent mirror. 'Cause I have a feeling he might be hitting me with some like magic or arts or something.
Not today.
I'm going.
Okay. Let's pop an analysis. Like 700,000 elf. Okay. McBurn's true form. With his otherworldly power unleashed, flames of destruction are but a plaything in his hand. Okay, cool. Musei's gonna wreck this guy. Overlord McBurn. Yeah. See, the crazy thing is that they were alluding to... Like, they've been alluding to this McBurn since Cold Steel 2. Like, that is bonkers.
I'm going. Arcus,
Like, I love
My
it.
turn. Very well.
Midnight Onyx, damage reduction, Luminant Avalon. 6 turns of increase. So, you know what, let's do that.
Very well.
I'll be a wolf. 136,000.
My turn.
Perfect. The question is, do I want to like Unbound Rage? No, I will, because I believe he's getting 6. Yeah, he's getting 6 CP every one. So there, I'll do that, which delayed him. So unfortunately, I didn't get to do a Sinner's Revelry, but I think the boosted strength makes it worth it.
I ain't done with you yet.
70,000.
I'm going.
You say you're just wrecking him. 105,000.
Harder. Turn up the heat.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, he's gonna go into overheat form. Can I? Damn, I can't do an absolute reflect. Let's do that. Damage reduction.
Let's go.
That's fine. Incandescent Hellfire X. Chi. Or something. Key. Okay, this is bonkers. Like the plot, like the very idea of divergent laws in a world is insane. Like it is so perfect to include something like that in like a video game. Wonders there.
Yes.
Is there an all tier? That's tier all bomb. S tablet or dragon incense. Curia bomb. Yeah, I should have done this on your other turn.
Thanks, very well.
Okay. Lay dance.
Very well. It's my turn. I'm up. It's down. It's mine.
I'm going.
I'm not gonna let him get a 0 arts turn.
Now,
I know it's not the biggest deal, but I still don't want him to just get a free art.
This?
Use Enmity. Reflect and miss.
Let's go.
Bang. 49,000.
Very well.
I actually want him to be behind him. Yeah, because that I figured he was targeting him. Like that was my thought, but I just had to make sure. I'm still gonna crescent mirror up everyone else.
Very well. Let's go. There. An opening. It's my turn.
Lotus.
It's my turn. His turn will be close.
60. He goes insane. Demonic Sword Angbar.
Guess I'll use this.
Oh boy. It's a big chungus boy.
Turn smash.
Yeah, this form is really cool. The idea that the DG cult made a drug that is able to release people from the bounds of this world is pretty cool. It's like the concept that like
it's my turn.
You're able to ascend by taking the drug. It's a very interesting concept.
There.
How about this?
Belial's Enmity. Missed.
An opening.
Counter. Critical. Love it. That's what we like to see. Okay, +3.
My turn.
So full 7. let's hit this bitch with a Avalon.
Let's go.
And then we can do this.
My soul is one with my soul.
This. And that should be it.
Purge my foes.
If not, then oh well.
Gemini.
But yeah, I'm really glad that he's weak to the higher elements arts, because that makes Musei so much more useful. And he drops Dragon Incense, so I'm gonna get 2 of that.
Let's dance.
So yeah, Avalon Hearts is a really good Brave Order.
I ain't done with you yet.
Yeah, like this, just the very idea that, because like the way they allude it, you're like, oh, you're similar to Rean in Cold Steel 2, where it's like, oh yeah, you just got like some crazy power that is just like inborn into you, and it's like, oh no, his thing is like he's an actual demon. Otherworldly barrier, perfect guard. Okay, so this is a scripted,
it's my turn.
Non-defeat, or a.
There.
Yep, guard. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's my turn. Shit.
Yeah, there's Milliam.
It's some kind of divergent barrier. Maybe I can handle it.
Reed, now is the time. Summon me.
Summon me.
Yeah.
Yeah, miss.
An opening.
It's my turn.
Okay. Yeah, well, I'm here. Might as well heal Ash.
Thanks.
Top him
It's
off.
my turn.
Craft. Summon Valimar.
Heed my call. Valimar, the Ashen Knight.
Sup, bitch?
Shit. Hey-ya.
I do like this. How it's like, okay, use this specific move in this scenario. It'd suck if you didn't have like enough EP or something to do it, but
This is the blade of the 8 leaves.
god damn, 23,000 XP. Lovely. Diva reach level 10. That's fine. Doesn't exactly matter. Air link level went up.
All right, got it.
There's so many, like, Cold Steel Legends Trails games are so good at giving you just like pieces of information that really just make your brain swerve in your thoughts on how you do things.
I must train even.
I did.
Nice.
They're like, I was not expecting, like, I was not expecting Divergent Laws to be something so basic, where it's just like, oh yeah, you just can't go for that far away from the continent. It's like, oh yeah, there's just a load box. There's a limit to how far you can go. The draw distance of Adios isn't that powerful.
What's he doing?
So that's it. I spent all that time looking for answers. And it turns out...
You remember now?
This music is also really good. Like the guitar with like the haunting vocals in the background. I really like it.
That little rat Campanella sure got me good. And Ouroboros, huh? They couldn't have picked a better name than that.
His teeth are too perfect. Like he has way too many teeth, and they're so like perfectly shaped that it is very disconcerting. Okay, so he remembered and okay.
He's back to normal.
How do I put this? Sorry for the trouble, guys.
Yo, my B. What the fuck?
The hell's that coming from? Hold on just a second.
Well, that was certainly unexpected.
Is it safe to say you've accomplished that little goal of yours?
Yeah, half of it at least. Gotta admit, you guys weren't too bad. I wasn't sure you'd pull it off. Guess I should have given you more credit. Since you took down the Steel Maiden and all.
I take it you're not going to answer our questions then?
Look, I get that this is just the way you are. But we're not messing around here. A simple sorry's not gonna cut it.
If you really want to make it up to us, help us out.
Yo,
That's
fun.
right.
Be our partner.
You'd make for quite the asset in our battle against the Ebon Knight.
Nah, I'd just get in the way.
I got my sunglasses.
A teleportation circle.
I've got a new objective now. Think I'll pay Campanella and the Grandmaster a little visit. The Third Angus, too. Got a few choice questions for them.
Choice questions.
Should probably add the Abyss to that list. Not sure if this makes up for all the crap I put you guys through. But here, Schwarzer, Ashen Knight. Take this.
Here's some power.
What is that?
Wow! It's so pretty!
A primordial flame. The purest essence of fire.
Interesting. Have fun with that. See, this is really interesting to see McBurn just like, I don't want to say turn over a new leaf, but just being like, you know what, my bad. Here you go. Like, sorry. like the fact that he actually said, I'm sorry, really means a lot. Because it's like, okay, he figured something out as to why his actions were somehow wrong. In terms of, like, his goals or what he needed to do. So it's really curious to be like, well, now I want to find out what he was originally told, right? Like, because he was obviously acting under some incorrect assumption, which made him do things that inconvenienced us, that he wouldn't have done otherwise, for him to want to say sorry. So now I'm curious as to what the Grandmaster and Campanella told him.
What's happening?
It's okay. I'm fine.
I feel the fire in my loins.
Thank you, McBurn. I can feel just how powerful this gift is.
Allow me to extend my thanks as well, Overlord of the Beyond.
Overlord of the Beyond.
I have no doubt this will prove invaluable for the final rivalry.
Glad to hear it. Just a heads up, you can probably only use it once. So make it count.
Understood. I appreciate it.
No, a one-time use item? Those suck.
I don't plan on making friends with you or anyone else in Ouroboros. But I wish you the best of luck, McBurn. I hope you find what you're looking for. Without causing any more trouble.
I'll do what I can. No promises, though. Well, Schwarzer, Class 7, try not to die, yeah? And Crow. Later.
Catch you on the flip, brah.
So long, McBurn.
Try not to die, and Crow, I want to see you later. The hell's his deal? Trying to kick our ass one second, then get all chummy the next? Drive me nuts. Honestly, same. If only he'd had that change of heart before the fight. It would have saved us some time. My head hurts from all the unbelievable things he told us. I take it you're referring to the divergent laws and mysteries of our world that were brought to light. My whole understanding of the world has just been shattered. I know it's overwhelming, but it may be best to set aside processing all of this for later. Yeah, we have a way more pressing issue to deal with right now. Right, the Great Twilight. At least that's something I more or less understand. Let's come back to all the revelations from Ouroboros after we've wrapped up everything else. This next battle should mark the grand finale to this story. Yeah, we've reached the final destination of this long journey after all. Of course, even if we manage to avert this impending disaster, there will still be the aftermath of the war to deal with. The end's not in sight just yet. We're coming right up to the climax of this long series of events. Shall we head out? I don't see why not. We got McBurn's gift to try out, don't we? For now, how about you go back to the garden, Valmar? And you should come with us, Milliam. Sure. We don't have to go far, but we must not let our guard down until the end. Okay. So, That's interesting. So Emma knew about about the divergent laws prior to coming here. She didn't bother to explain. I'm more curious, like, what things did the DG cult have to do to be able to move beyond the divergent laws, right? Because that's a real interesting concept. Like, in totality, just like, oh yeah, we did things, vile, horrible things. This elevator goes to the Imperial Fortress core depths. Yeah. But, like what specific thing, like, what specific acts did they have to even do? Oh, my bad. To be able to... 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm gonna be missing 2 chests by the end.
We defeated McBurn, but the darkness seems even deeper now.
It's not your imagination. We're getting close to the twisted heart of this cursed empire.
Hey, brighten up, you guys. We can do this.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
There.
Where it's just like, okay,
Never
well,
chance.
how do you break laws and then develop a drug to allow people to continue doing that?
Shit. Let's go.
Or to at least, like, remove themselves from the laws.
I got this.
I'm just gonna do this.
An opening. There.
Yeah,
An opening.
Let's let him get.
Very well. Huh.
I got this.
Yes.
Let's go. Now it's mine.
Sure.
So the annoying part of that is they are all too far away for him to counter.
It's my turn.
So you know what?
Very well.
Just gonna end it.
The Vander style.
But he was able to get some CP. But also, once again, I don't really need to do that because I could just put emblem on him. But
ready.
Figured I might try.
Hey, yeah. Let's wipe them out.
Death blow.
Crimson Flag. All right. Nice
Get
work.
it. Because he still has Bridget on, so he just got back to full CP, basically.
Hey, yeah. Let's wipe them out. Now.
It's my turn. Very well. Is that all?
I could use the zero art to give everyone 100 CP. Oh well, doesn't really matter.
Ready.
As stated, repeatedly, numerous times. Ad infinitum, it does not really matter because emblem is a thing. Well, howdy there, sir. Could I interest you in some,
It's up. That one means business.
In some Thin Mint cookies?
Hey, yeah. This one's strong. Be careful. Ignite.
Ignite.
Now.
It's my turn. Shit.
My turn.
It's my turn. Ha!
Okay, well, if you're gonna do that... the least you could have done was attack Kurt, you asshole. Ugh. God, some people have no manners. They should know when they're supposed to attack my people. When I give them permission, basically.
There! Don't let up! There!
Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear. I'm about to tell you something that you'd like to hear. Belial raid.
Done already?
Belial raid. Ah! I love hearing Belial raid. Like, by and far, that is the most used S-Craft.
There!
Wide open.
Let's go. Yeah! It's down. An opening.
Yes.
Now. Got no time
Bam.
to waste.
Bam, bam, bam. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody say, wow. Oh.
It looks pretty tough. Let's watch out.
Excuse me. Just gonna pull back for a little bit.
There!
Bam.
This one might be worth my time.
This one might be worth my time.
Now.
Let's do that.
Let's go. Ha! Let's go. Ha!
I'm going. Ha! Yes. Arcus.
An opening. There. An opening. Let's go. Let's go. Huh.
I'm going. Ha! There.
Yep. Feel free to summon whatever you want to. It's not gonna help you. Because I got Albion Wolf and that hits everybody. Everybody gets hit. Everybody gets one. Everybody gets one tap to the noggin. Ugh.
There, let's wipe them out.
Excuse me. Just gonna inconvenience you for a little bit. Give me all them U materials. I will say it feels like this dungeon really knows what people want. It's like, okay, we're gonna just drop a shit ton of U materials. That way you can get like the better EX orbs.
I'm going.
I got this.
There.
Okay.
Good work, everyone.
All right, got it.
Didn't feel like counterattacking. I see, Kurt. Fee was so much better as an evade tank. Like I don't think that's even in doubt.
This one's strong. Be careful.
I'm surprised that one.
Let's go.
Did what it did.
Shit! It's down. It's mine.
I'm going.
Now.
Yes. Ha! There.
Enhance.
An opening. It's down. An opening. Let's go.
Petrify. Oh, I didn't realize that thing did
I'm up.
so many things.
Roll. Healing strike. Very well. Shot.
I hesitated.
It's my turn.
Okay.
Let's go. Right, it's down. An opening. Let's go. Huh. Real? It's foolish. I'm up.
Okay. This is going poorly.
Yeah. It's my turn.
Item.
Ha!
Thanks
Let's
for the
go.
help.
Cut through.
Yes.
Okay, let's heal you.
Take this. It's my turn. Shit.
Okay, was not expecting
Right.
that.
Nice work.
Yeah, that throws off my XP. Ew. That was disgusting. Was not expecting. There we go. Ugh. I'm gonna have to get all their CP back.
A good break.
Yeah, that sucks. Luckily, Ash will have his back. I don't think this thing's really gonna have as much trouble.
Let's go. Shit, now. It's mine.
I'm going. Arcus, activate.
Sure. Time to...
Also helps that you can just do Sinner's Revelry.
Oh, did we win?
Yeah, okay. Get them their levels. Ash is...
I must. That's how.
Yeah, damn it. Now Ash is gonna be a little bit less leveled than everyone else.
Ready.
Don't care for that. Yeah, I really botched that one. I was taking it too lackadaisical. I wasn't using arts and crafts and stuff nearly as much as I should have been. Ooh. Love the deep staircases. Look at how far we've come. Yeah, I seemingly missed two chests. Yeah, that sucks. Oh well. It happens in every game. First run through. It's terrible. See, it's almost disheartening to. It's almost disheartening to have the counter, right? Because now you know exactly how many chests you didn't get. And the question is, where didn't I get 2 chests? Where didn't I explore?
Yes. Our final opponent awaits us just beyond this door.
Yeah.
Before we go, I want to say how proud I am of each and every one of you for making it this far.
What?
Instructor.
Sarah?
You know, Class 7 started out as just a social experiment. It was made up of students from a number of diverse backgrounds who were all highly compatible with the Arcus units. But we didn't expect any of you would have backgrounds as crazy as Reen's or Emma's. This class far exceeded every expectation. I'm sure Prince Olivert and Principal Van Dyke couldn't have imagined you'd come this far. What's more, you guys became the closest group I've ever seen. You're all irreplaceable to each other. And even though they both had ulterior motives, when Milliam and Crow joined, they fit right in too. But it didn't end there. We got a new generation of members under Reen's guidance. The final pieces of Class 7. Yuna, Kurt, Altina, Ash, and Muse. As your guys' former homeroom teacher, I guess what I want to say is, Class 7 is the best there is. Not that there was any doubt.
Aw, thank you, you drunkard teacher.
Man, I wasn't ready for that.
The best there is, huh? I seem to recall a certain someone saying that before the trial at the old schoolhouse.
Yeah, I'm little boy
And yet
Reen.
the words carry so much more weight now.
Wait, seriously? I thought I was being original there. Yep. Word for word.
Oh yeah, that was the one time you didn't come with us.
Heck, even I was there for that one. Wait a sec. If you weren't there, how'd you become a secondary contractor with the rest of us?
That's a fair point, actually. You never took part in the trial.
Yet somehow you've been linked to Valimar this whole time.
Man, plot holes.
How perplexing.
Hey! Is that your guys' whole takeaway?
Well, when you think about it, the 5 of us are the same.
Maybe the important part is the feeling that you belong in Class 7.
And most of all, the way the Awakener, Instructor Reen, thinks of you.
As far as I'm concerned, Instructor Sarah's always been one of us.
So basically you're saying she's no different from a bunch of high schoolers.
Now, maybe it just means she bonds so well with her students she starts acting like one.
Disrespect Sarah so hard.
Try to give an uplifting speech and this is the thanks I get? Come on. You guys just can't give me a break, can you?
We're just joking.
But jokes aside, that's just what we needed to hear.
Thank you, Instructor. It truly means a lot.
Glad to hear it. All right, Reen. You know what to do.
Yeah.
Give your friendship speech.
I'll keep this short. All we have left to do is prove our strength and determination. What awaits us beyond this door is the cause of everything. The source of the curse, and its final rivalry. And with it, Erebonia's most influential chancellor, the reincarnation of a legendary emperor. Shouldering the fate of the continent would be daunting to almost anyone. But we're Class 7, the best there is. We can do this. It's time. Let's destroy this curse once and for all, and light the way to a brighter future for the whole world. Right.
Right. Right. Added Reen 4, Sarah 3. Class 7. Reen and his friends found Sarah's words of praise surprisingly touching. It was just what they needed to hear before the final rivalry. Sierra. Best there is. Before the final rivalry, Sarah expressed her admiration for Class 7. For a moment, she actually sounded like a real instructor. The sass. Well, we don't even know her first thing. Divergent laws. McBurn claimed to have come from beyond Zemira and hinted at a greater truth beyond what Emma or Gaius knew. Okay. Come on.
No. Oh, wow.
Yes! Did I do it?
Tell me if...
Yes!
Outstanding.
Pride of the Horned Lions! Increased to unbreakable!
A reward for your troubles.
The Blazing Winged Lion Medal.
Well, well. Not bad at all.
Oh,
Ciao for now, Reed.
they pushed it over the edge. Thank you, Sarah, for your speech. Yes! Oh my god, I'm so happy. Because I'm like, we've done almost everything. We didn't get 100% of all the profile notes and in the quests and stuff, but we got all like the important parts. We got all the cool things. HP 2000, EP 200, Speed 20, prevents status ailments or stat downs. The highest class of Lion Medal awarded by the Imperial family. Ugh. Lovely. Ugh. Oh my god. It's so great. Let's give, I want to give you the, no, I'll give you the Blazing Wing Demon, and I'll give you, also the Angler God Badge. Oh, that feels so good. Okay, so this is the near the final battle. So, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to head out this way because I want to do one thing. Or I wonder if I could. Yeah, I could fast travel. Yeah, I can do that. So let's. Yeah, I'm already basically here. Basically, I want to get Ash up to the level of all the other students.
This one might be worth my time. Yeah, I'm up.
Yes.
Sure. Time.
Okay.
Oh, did we win?
That. Are you serious? Need a little bit more. Okay, that's not too bad though. Because I want to get him up to the level of all the other Class 7 students. I don't like
It's big.
that enemy.
Let's be careful.
It hurt me, so I'm just going to avoid it.
There! Now's our chance!
I'll let him do Belial Raid.
It's my turn! Very well.
Yes.
You could have the decency
Oh,
to
did we win?
get back. Okay, there we go. Ash gets
Nice.
level up to 149. And then I am also going to come over here.
Ready. There.
Now's our chance.
This, the the Shining Palm Droplet. Cause a Shining Palm to grant you a Zoran powder and enough XP for 1 level. Do that.
That shining puffball.
And away we go!
It's my turn!
And then we got a nice 0 order. So do an Avalon Hearts. And we can battle raid. Boom.
Done
Triple
already?
Kill. Everyone gets to level 150.
All right.
Level 150 before the final battle.
I must
That's how it.
Give us every little piece of advantage we need. Not that I think we need it. And now we can go back to the Sanctum. And also come over here, emblem, emblem, emblem. Get everyone there. HP, EP, CP back. So you go. This is Reen, so you go back to Gloom. This is him, so you go back to Aegis. This is her, so back to Titania. And then... This is the interesting thing. We're going into, like, the final battle of the game. And I don't think we're going to have any space between this battle and the next. So, this is basically the point where I kind of want to switch off Emblem on him, like, right at the end. Which is pretty crazy. Where I kind of want one that kind of want one. So he has Minotaurus as a sub. But I could put it as his main and get all the bonuses, because it would increase break damage, which is good. So I want something. Reduced delay after using an S-craft would be pretty good, because he uses only S-crafts. And it gives me strength up 7. Now the unfortunate thing is it's only level 7. I didn't level it up. Increase damage, criticals, nah. And that's cause delay. Woden increases crit. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to swap to that as a sub. Then I'll put Minotaurus as his main. Delay after attacks, and then what was the other one? It was what, Regulus. That's CP. Actually, what is Minotaurus damage? Okay, you know what? I will have him use Regulus as the main, and then Minotaurus as the sub. Because this will reduce the delay, while this multiplies the delay. So he should be able to go more often. Now I know that isn't the biggest part of it, but still want to do it. Then Lunar Gyre, give me more strength right at the end, because there's nothing else that gives a large amount of strength in this field. So it's going to be a fight. And then we have the final droplets. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is crazy. I'm so excited. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Let's go in. No turbo mode needed. I'll have to face my father in Ishmelga in the final rivalry. Am I ready for this? Upon entering this door, the final segment of the story will commence. You will no longer be able to go back and complete any unfinished optional content. all your party members will take part in this battle. They will be divided into 3 groups. Make sure that all your characters are properly equipped. Okay. That changes some things. I should make sure that everyone at least has some equipment on. Have no idea what would be useful, but I am just putting it on to be safe. Like, if anything helps, it's worth it. Like, I'm not even looking at what each of these things does. Like, I'm quite literally just putting on things that that help. Although, for her, I'm trying to give her evasion. Black Panther, Crimson Sun Shoes, Blast Gloves, Mecha Mission Plush, Cell Jacket, Cell Girder, Copper Wing, Cell, Dual Leg Guards, Albion. There we go. And then we have the Quartz, where, you know what, I'm gonna do hers first, because hers is the one that I want to at least try. Because if I do have to use her, I should at least try and make her better. Because there's Evade 3. I had another good Evade one, but I guess not. Evade. Bankster. Black Bell. Pop an action 3 on ya. Plop an impede 3 on ya. Let's pop this Aeolus gem on you. P2. And I'll just give you an action 2. Make you really fast. But you... This is where it's like, okay, well, I got a physical, balance, magical, physical, physical, remove all, prioritize magical. And I'll let you gonna remove all and then prioritize physical after that. So I imagine there might be some other things that cause issues. Well, actually, I saw traffic ring. Oh yeah, they don't all have other slots open, so that definitely doesn't help. Oh well, they don't need all their slots open. It would cost too much Sepith. Okay. 104 hours. Boy howdy. Of course, think about an hour of that was grinding you materials, and I would be willing to say another hour of it was every, like, stream start, like, time countdown. Okay. Now, I have to face my father. Alright, for this. Okay. Create 3 teams. A, B, and C. Each will attack in order. So, this is one where I don't like that I'm going to be splitting up my party. but I do need to be aware, be cognizant that I do need my party to be in the best possible shape it can be. So basically having too many OP people in one team is bad. Like, I think Ash will be able to do a lot of work here, which is why I'm fine with having him. Kurt should be able to carry with his evasion, along with Fees. And then this one is going to be the one that really is kind of the make-do team, right? Like, has Reen, so that helps. Has Muse, so that will help. And then Altina can really, get the ball moving. Now the support characters, this team needs like a caster, whereas this team already has 2 essentially, and this one has 1 in Elliot. Yes, I should have rested again before because I think some of the people are going in with less stats.
Looks like this is it, man.
Yeah.
Guess I better say it now. Thanks for everything. It's been a blast.
Crow.
It's been a blast, man.
Yeah. I don't know what's going to happen, but we're in this together. To the very end.
You said it.
You got it, bro. Yeet.
So, you've come.
Yes, Father. Ebon Awakener. Osborn the Iron-Blooded.
I suppose I should commend you for making it this far. You defeated my Ironbloods, the Anguis, the almighty Conflagration, and moreover, acquired the powers of the other knights. Those were no small feats.
It's true. Each battle pushed us to our very limit. I should have expected no less of those you chose to serve you.
Okay.
Perhaps I may have gone a little overboard in my quest to fuel this fortress. But no matter. All the conditions have been met now. The beginning of the end is at hand. However, before that, Valamar, to me, bring the sword with you.
What?
Is Osborn calling in Valamar?
Oh, right. He was Valamar's previous Awakener, wasn't he?
Reen, what shall I do?
But he's asking. He's like,
It's fine. You can come.
Hey, what's up, Bish?
It's been a long time, Dracos. Ah, my mistake. In this life, you were known as Gilead Osborn, correct?
Call me by any name you like. You have my thanks for looking after Reen. Moreover, it seems you've recovered your memories.
Indeed. I owe that to Leanne.
Yeah, and it's thanks to her I can do this now.
Ah, Millium. I'm glad we were able to talk like this once more. I will have to give my thanks to Leanne for both of you.
Yeah, she was a pretty incredible person. I'm glad to see you too, Gramps.
I welcome you as well, other members of Class 7. Alisa, Marcius, Eustace, Elliot, Emma, Fee, Gaius, Muse, Celine, Ms. Valestine, Laura, Kurt, Black Rabbit, Yuna, and Ash. I must apologize to you 3. But you, especially, Armbrust.
Ugh, where's this coming from? All I ever wanted was to settle the score for my grandfather. I might have taken it a bit too far, but then again, so did you.
Most definitely.
I may have taken it a bit too far, becoming a terrorist and sniping you, but you know. You didn't have to do what you did either.
How can he be so calm?
He seems so composed and confident.
This is the kind of iron will that belongs to the greatest Chancellor and the Lionheart Emperor.
Not only that, but this man is also the Awakener of the Ebon Knight, and Instructor Reen's father.
Yes.
Gileath Osborne. Even though I've known you're my father for some time, it didn't feel real until now. That's not to say I don't still consider Teo Schwarzer my father, after all he did for me.
I'm sure Teo would be happy to hear that. You are his son, just as much as you are mine. In the same way, you are both Lucia's and Kasha's son. Perhaps you could even be considered Leanne's son as well.
Man, he's got so many
I
parents.
suppose you may be right. We finally learned the truth about you, from glimpses of your past in the reflecting pool. We saw what the curse did to you, how you fell into Ishmelga's grasp. You became one with the Ebon Knight, yet you managed to retain your personality, thanks to your iron will. In the end, you were the one who chose to become the Empire's enemy, the world's enemy, our enemy.
We knew you'd stop at nothing to reach your goal. If we didn't step in to stop you, you would have destroyed the world without the slightest hesitation.
But I'm sure you didn't expect us to fight back so successfully with Mille Mirage and the Radiant Wings. No matter how the rivalries play out, we still have a chance of stopping the end.
Agreed. Radiant Wings in particular was a surprise even to me.
Yes, indeed. You've done well. In the last moments of my life as Drycles, I despaired for the future the curse would bring. Because of that, Leanne felt an unnecessary obligation to take things into her own hands. But seeing all of you here before me, it would seem my fears were unfounded.
Okay, cool.
We saw that blade at the Black Workshop. It's as if it was forged with all the malice in the world.
Sorta reminds me of the sword Milliam turned into. But at the same time, it's completely different.
It's a palace.
This is another sword of the end, belonging to the Ebon Knight itself.
Okay, so there's two.
Due to certain circumstances, however, it was unable to be used to slay the Holy Beast. Nonetheless, its power far surpasses any weapon this world has ever seen. Now then, shall we begin the final preparations? I command you, as Drycles Ricei Arno, he who built your foundation. Strike at me with everything you have. Show me the depth of your will, Thor's Class 7!
Yes, sir!
Yes, sir!
Yes, your majesty!
Yes, your majesty. Okay.
You shall kneel at the foot of the lion!
Okay. Oh boy.
My turn.
Okay. Osborne the Iron Blood, Infernal Hunt, Sphere Symphony, Avalon Hearts, Omega Operation, Searing Bolt. Okay, so I'm gonna do...
Sapphiro Symphony!
I'm gonna do this.
Sure.
God, I don't know how much health he has. I'll use him to do that. Osborne the Iron-Blooded, Awakener of the Ebon Knight, and reincarnation of Emperor Drycles, wields another sword of the end, much like Reen's.
Let's go!
Okay. Craft. True. Wings.
Now!
Craft. Detector. Blue Torio. Oh, they really nerfed him. Shining.
Arcus, activate!
I got this.
Okay. Let's do Sinner's Revelry. Actually, you know what I should do? Should change it to be...
Initiate! My turn.
God, I used all of our BP in the first
Time to paint
round.
this town red. Gotcha! Up you go!
Okay.
Not a bad trick, huh?
I'm curious as to see how much damage this does. I'm also gonna try not to like skip S-crafts on the final boss fights. 180. Okay, right past phase 1. Good. I like that. Now my question is...
I didn't expect to relish this so.
Now my question is, like, he has a amount of health he has to hit to get to phase 2. If I do more damage, does that bring it down further, or does he gain health equivalent to the amount needed?
It's down.
Do that.
Very well.
Okay, so let's bring you over.
An opening! There! You're wide open! Moving out!
Let's do that.
Alright! Over here!
Got it.
And I will put Fee
Let's go.
behind him.
Leave it to me.
So that True Golden Howl. Do that.
Got it.
Do that.
This is the power
Crit.
of the soaring phoenix. Golden seal etched deep in
See,
my
I
soul.
should have used Blade Dance on Kurt prior to
My spear.
attacking with him,
Of the
but
goddess.
that's fine. What's going on? I will unpop another bomb.
Howling heaven!
Howling heavens! Oh heavens! Because this should also delay him, because it's his S-craft. Talk about Osborne as the hit pronoun game. Yeah, because it guaranteed the AT delay.
My turn.
That, Blade Dance.
Let's go. There. You're wide open.
My turn.
Let's do... I don't think that'll be... Yeah, okay, cool.
My
Basically, I wanted to S-craft
is
him.
one with my swords.
I wanted to S-craft him to
What?
end the,
Purge my foes.
to end the thing.
Gemini, judgment.
To see if it does more damage past it. Because it's like, okay, I did 23,000. I should be past it. But now I am of the belief that any damage I do here is just kind of bonus to make the next phase better. And as soon as he gets a turn, he'll initiate phase 3.
Forceful Slayer!
Oh, no, okay. So I was able to do a little bit past what it was. But now he's really he just channeled that dark energy real hard.
This is far from finished, young lions.
I'll care for you.
Thanks.
I was about to switch him off, but That convinced me to keep him on, because he's probably going to be the one taking the most hits.
It's my turn.
BP. Want something that lasts for a while. Critical Insight 2. Yeah, I'll do that.
Here I go.
Now.
Solar Springer, all critical rate plus 20%.
Arcus, activate.
It's my turn. Now.
Got you. Yeah.
Power. Okay.
I'm going.
Healed some HP, but I'll get rid of his speed boost. There.
Here I go.
Zero order. Is there anything that I really want right now that I wouldn't be able to otherwise? You know what? I'll do this.
Here I go. There.
Let's go.
Termination / dusk. Yeah, no real reason not to
Eternally flow.
do this. I shouldn't have swapped. He goes insane. That's fine. Pop Grabbing Hammer. He'll do Black Lion's Roar, which is his S-Craft, and it'll get reflected, which is good.
My blood boils with excitement.
Oh. Lion kind of looks derpy. Oh, that's a cool cutaway photo.
Black Lions, roar!
Reflect. 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 Reflect.
I'm going.
Just get out of here with that, please. We don't want you.
Arcus, activate.
Yeah. Grabbing Hammer. Bang. 18,000. Albion Wolf. There we go. Let's cure Reen's ailments.
All right.
Let's actually give Reen there's the really what food has the most? Where's yeah, here it is. Let's give Reen 80 CP.
I can keep going.
My turn.
Craft.
Charging. I'm going.
Arts.
Ha!
Wolf.
Ha!
Let's go.
Let's do that.
It's my turn. It's down.
Got you.
All right.
Okay.
Time barrier. Break.
Do that.
It's my turn.
Get her another.
Arcus, activate. Now.
I'll
Charging.
put this on everyone.
There. Yeah.
And I will do Valiant Charge, because he's pretty darn close to broken.
Let's bring out the big guns. Focusing energy. Fire! Not done yet.
Solar Springer as well. Because that also will allow Reen to do his S-Craft. Because he gets CP every turn.
Accelerate. Strike.
So.
Solaris Springer.
And, you know, I'll just pop Reen. Just to be sure. Just because. There we go. Break him. Good.
Eternally flow. Form is emptiness. Emptiness is form. First. Second. Third. Fourth. Fifth. Sixth. Seventh. Eight. Luminous abyss.
Nice.
It's my turn.
And then we have 3 orders. How do I want to do this? Yeah, I want to take advantage of this this free time. 45.
Yes. Arcus, activate. There.
45. And I'll just do this as well.
Places, everyone. The curtain is drawn.
Yeah, just try and get as much like free damage as I possibly can.
And now, the
She could be her own firing squad. Like, excuse me, we're gonna execute you. I thought I was gonna get a bunch of guns pointed at me. Yeah, well, we got this one girl that can use a lot at once.
I do hope you enjoyed yourself.
Inexplicably as well. She's just like using the force. Now, don't just heal yourself, piece of shit.
Yeah.
Use that and go insane. But I get 2 turns. Okay. So now I'm gonna be taking like the full brunt of this S-Craft.
My blood boils with excitement.
Luckily, we have relative defense up. So,
Danger level high.
still a big flippin' hit, but could have been worse. Okay. Unfortunately, actually, I got one. Come on. So Zeram capsules. Do I not have any, like, multiple people? All. Okay, there we go. All restores. All HP restores all EP. Restores KO. There we go. There we go. Just have her pop that on.
You have my thanks for the help.
Here I go.
Okay.
Now
Let's pop on Evan Crystal.
Listen. My turn.
Yeah, how's it going, Rise? Let's do that.
Charging.
Lost Genesis.
Yeah.
Hit them with the black hole. I'm loving this. This is great. Hype as fuck.
Acropos blade!
Final boss. I believe if Kaipai was saying correctly last time, this is the second to last final boss. He feels like the final boss, because I believe the true final boss is kind of like optional, because you have to unlock it, I believe. Of course, I could be talking out my ass right here, but let's do that.
It's my turn!
And then do can do that. I'm gonna also give you physical immunity.
I'll support you. Thanks!
Fall! Acropos blade!
Good. Missed the people up front and others regarded.
My turn.
Okay. We need to Kyria him. Oh god. I don't like Altina being that close to the front.
Arcus,
But
All right.
not much I can really do. Oh, okay. You're gonna try and use a spell? That's foolish. I'm just gonna move her over here.
Let's go.
Bud. Bad choice.
It's my turn. Crimson Flash.
It's my turn. Ha!
Burn to ash!
Sataniel Illumination. I think that's a craft. Holy fuck. Excuse me.
I hesitated. We're in trouble.
Okay. Yeah, just do this.
You have my thanks for the help.
It's my turn.
Okay, and you can do Kyria Bomb.
Thanks for the help.
Just brings everyone base down to 200 HP. Oh, 8,000. Time.
Eternally flow. Form is emptiness. Emptiness is form.
Time for Kid to beat Papa.
Second. Third. Fourth. Fifth. Sixth.
Probably not the smartest idea to be doing this, because there's a fight after this, so he's probably gonna have 0 CP at the start of it. Oh well. Yeah, 50,000.
Impressive.
Yeah, but luckily he got 25, because he has Bridget on, so he defeated an enemy, and therefore got 25 CP. Hey man, it looks. That's all that matters. Hey man, it works. That really is all that matters. But we did it! We beat the penultimate final boss.
It's ready. The time has come.
Use your fire.
The time for the 7 fragments of power to clash and become whole again.
Oh yeah, we still have to fight the
Now
robot.
they will vie for control over the reformed Great One, the being which holds the infinite power of 2 Septarians.
Come, Ordine.
Hey, what's up, brah? Yes.
Master, wait!
Oh, it's Black Alberic.
Father!
We had planned for the final rivalry to take place once the war below had reached its climax. It's too early. We must wait another day at the very least. Otherwise, there won't be enough energy. The Reformation will be incomplete. It's fine, Alberic. There is more than enough strife in the world to suit our needs.
You should have delayed me harder.
Some begin long before any blood is shed. And this is no different.
You're exactly right. Let's get this over with.
Right behind you.
We'll provide support. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys. Everyone get in your Gundams. We're about to fight a fucker. Oh boy. Oh boy. T-pose. Oh. Supper schmelga. Piece of shit. Big sword.
Hold nothing back. You must face me with all the strength you can bring to bear, all your determination, the entirety of your potential. If you do not, I, Gileath Osborne, will bring all you know to ruin.
You asked for it.
I promise I'll fight you with every last fiber of my being.
Yeah, boy. Let's do it. Okay, so who do I want in the main party at the end? I want Musei with a sub Elliot, because boy howdy, our heal's gonna be mandatory. Let's give a bit more strength to him, and let's bring Sarah in for this. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's do this. Milliam gotta be with Papa Reen. But then my EX orbs, I got the good Omega ones. So let's do it to it. Woo! Extremely goofy movie. Oh yeah, I get first turn.
The time has
So I
come
like to
to
see.
settle this.
Yes, let's settle this. My power. Let's settle this. Look at all my robots. You can use the primordial flame you received from McBurn by pressing left to access the items menu. This ultimate recovery item cures all status abnormalities, including KO, restores all HP and EP, and grants plus 200 CP and 7 BP. Use it when the time is right.
It's my turn.
Meaning I will never use it unless absolutely forced. Okay.
All right.
First seal. Some all strength. Let's try and see if I can do damage. That's a guard.
I'm going.
Craft. Minus strength 1. He's sealed, so he's not going to be able to go. So, head was not great. Let's try arm. Okay, also a guard. Okay, that's good. Because now he can do this and impede him. Impede that shit.
Let's go.
EX Arts. Let's give Ordine some more CP and strength.
my turn.
Okay, so arms no, body no, has to be head. Oh,
Now my
head.
chance! I've got you!
Good. Able to figure that out. 91,000 damage. Fun. 1,000 orders, or 1,000 force. Okay, so let's try arms on here. That was dodge.
It's my turn!
Fortunate. I'll impede you. Burn you, hopefully. Not burn you, but it did impede you, so that's good. Let's decrease your speed a little, maybe. Nope. But did 108,000 damage. Okay, so she's gonna have to be the one that I heal first. Which is fine.
I'm up.
Crafts. Body. Good.
Now! An opening!
Alright!
Crafts. Impede that.
Darkness! Sunder them! There!
Finisher. Deadly Cross. Good. Thank you for attacking Crow and not anyone else.
It's my
helping
turn.
me. Let's try head. Nope. Okay.
Yeah.
EX Arts. Resident Beat. Give everyone some HP. Obsidian Blaze. This is probably gonna burn me or something. Yep. Called it. And blinded me. Okay. I wasn't really expecting that, but I can see it.
It's my turn!
Crafts. I could heal myself. But I would rather
This'll
keep
get a bit
that.
spicy! Fire!
Let's go.
Crafts. Oh wow, it's only a 2-star unbalance. Oh yeah, and you're blind, so that's fine.
They're down!
Go.
You're wide open!
Let's go.
Okay.
Too easy!
Let's go.
Good.
Moving out.
I'd like to do that, but he seems to resist status ailments. So, let's impede you.
The end is nigh! Burn away the blaze of glory!
Okay. Bullshit.
Let's go.
He's probably gonna use a big move. So let's heal them.
Thanks for the help!
130,000. So that dirge of air boots.
To the true power of the heaven!
Okay. Okay. Okay, so their world is round, but they can't go beyond a certain point away from the continent. Interesting.
Return to dust!
Seems a bit extra. Just gonna say that.
It's my turn!
Bit extra, guy.
Spirit!
Let's do that.
Let's go.
Spirit!
Do that. Let's do this. Give me a barrier.
All right.
Impede you. Screw you.
It's my turn.
I'm going!
Okay, and then I need to use an item on Dean. Get him back to near full.
Too easy!
That was a pretty extra move. That was orbital laser levels of extra.
It's my turn!
Okay.
This'll get a bit spicy!
Get you out of there.
Now.
EX Arts, Resonant Beat, give everyone their HP. Back, please. 135. Yeah, so one of his combos does
It's my turn.
most of my health. Okay, so let's do this. And hopefully seal him.
Now! An opening!
Also does not help that he is still boosted, and I don't really have a way of getting rid of that. Okay, so I'm going to that.
Let's go.
Crafts, 1000 force, 3 turns, damage up, strength ATS up.
It's down! An opening!
That.
I'll handle this.
You can use a repair stone on.
Yeah.
Thanks for the help.
Malevolent Massacre. Oh god.
Too easy.
Good thing I healed. And
I shall go.
yeah, you need to charge.
I'll support you.
All right.
What was the? Cause he was.
Heaven flames!
Okay. Yep. Guard that.
Let's go.
Let's do this.
Let's go, everyone!
Give me my cool thing.
It's my turn.
Damage dealt. Helix. Awesome.
Helix strike!
I'm going.
Craft. Possible.
Azure wings. Shoot! Let's go. I've got you.
All right.
They're down! You're wide open!
I'm going.
Okay.
Let's go. I've got you.
It's my turn.
Okay. Craft.
Let's go.
There again.
It's my turn.
Now.
Let's charge.
I hope this helps.
Okay.
All right.
There! You're wide open!
Let's go.
Okay, you have 214,000 left. So let's do
Let's go,
this.
everyone!
It's my turn.
It's down! An opening!
There we go.
Fought.
Whew, that one. That was by far the toughest mech fight. Rightfully so. If it wasn't, I would have been disappointed. Like, that's one where I had to be very careful. Like, I couldn't just, like, rush through. Whew.
So this is...
It's a good thing I had 2 people with impede.
The power of the final rivalry.
Yes!
Yeah. This is it then.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yo, is it like basketball? We jumping?
Instructor! Reen!
It's the B-ball. You gotta catch the rock.
They vanished.
Screw the rivalry. Let's go after him.
Ordine, let's fly.
As you command.
We're going. Okay. Whew. Ooh, mystic space.
Now, Reen, this is where it all ends. There is no turning back for you any longer. You know that, yes?
I do. I'm also aware that my role as the sacrifice was nothing more than a backup plan.
Backup plan?
Even so, I will put everything I am into this sword.
Reen. Okay, I'm gonna do everything I can too.
Thank you, Milliam.
The 8 leaves one blade, and 104 military combat. A clash between swordsmen, and our final act as father and son. Truth be told, I regret never having the opportunity to train you myself.
Well, maybe we'll get the chance another time. Someday, somewhere. But for now, prepare yourself, Gileath Osborn.
Then come, Reen Schwarzer.
Ha! What's gonna happen next?
The pale darkness!
Something's coming.
It's... Reen! Yes! He did it!
Reen! You won!
I'm so relieved.
Seriously, you always have to make us worry to the very end, don't you?
Crazy bastard pulled it off.
Huh? Is something the matter, Crow? Wait, where's Milliam?
I'm right here!
I'm a floating sword!
Oh, don't scare me like that. The Ashen Knight has won. This should put an end to... Milliam? What's wrong?
I had a feeling this would happen.
Huh? What do you mean?
How could it all have ended like this?
Fucking Black Albrick.
Father, what's going on?
I am not your father, and you will not see him ever again. This body was offered in service to the Ebon Knight. Thus, it shall vanish with it.
No, you can't.
Reen Schwarzer, you and your Ashen Knight have won. The fate of the world is in your hands. Do with it whatever you wish.
No, please.
Then that must mean...
Hey, you want to fill us in on what's going on here?
Okay. This just might work. What do you think, Valimar? Can you make it?
Yes, all of the powers have converged in me. Breaking through the atmosphere should pose little trouble.
What?
You...
Breaking through the atmosphere?
No! It can't be!
You can't keep it under control any longer, can you?
The curse's true form. The endless malice of Ishmelga, the Ebon Knight.
That's right.
No! Reed! No!
Relinquish it to me.
We beat you, you son of a bitch!
It belongs to me. Your soul. Your entire being.
Fuck off, old man!
Yes. Yes.
No, 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 no. Oh, God.
So, this is it. The being that ate away at Emperor Drycles and my father. When the Ebon Knight was corrupted by malice, its logic system awoke as its own self-conscious entity. Evil personified. It sought to become an almighty being, controlling humanity by spreading its curse. But now, it's been torn from its physical form and brought to our plane.
Oh, fucking shit.
This is my one and only chance to destroy it for good.
Holy crap.
Wait, no! What are you going to do?
There has to be another way. You bastard! Screw you! And screw your bullshit plan, too!
Instructor, you're just joking, right?
No! No! It can't end like this!
Reen! Please, don't leave us!
Toa's back here for you! Don't you do this!
What a cruel man you are.
No! Don't just yeet your body up into space!
We're coming with you.
We kind of thought this might happen. But we're not gonna let you go it alone.
Seems like my time's running out too. Might as well go out with a bang.
No!
Crow. Milliam.
Are you guys such bros?
I guess this is just how it was meant to be.
Crow, not you too.
Please, don't go!
Milliam,
Sorry, guys. We gotta go now.
No!
Take care of yourselves, everyone.
No.
Don't worry. I promise we'll see each other again.
That seems like a bullshit promise, Reen.
Just be sure to tell everyone else goodbye for me. Thanks for everything, guys. I'm so grateful for all the time we shared together. Take care.
Oh!
Reen!
Oh, my bro Elliot! You broke his musical heart! No! No! Reen, you son of a bitch! Doesn't this go against the divergent laws? If you get too far away from Zemuria, you just end up at the center again? How can you go into, like, space? No! You can't be kicking in the sad Japanese. They're gonna go jam in space now. It's time to slam. So welcome to the jam. Hey, you! What you gonna do? God damn it! Ah! No, Toa! No! No! Don't do this, man! Oh, they each get a feather. Did they pocket the feathers or just drop them?
Hey, you guys need to get it together.
He'll be back. I'm certain of it.
Yes. Together with Milliam and Crow.
He promised us, after all.
Yeah. This is our instructor we're talking about. No. Not just our instructor. He's Reen Schwarzer of Thor's Class 7.
Okay. Ugh! Ugh! You son of a bitch! You're on the credits here? Like what? Ah! Oh God! You son of a bitch! There has to be another boss. Like, I know it. I want to do it already. Don't be doing this to my heart. Oh, this game is so good. My poor boy. See, like I know that there's a final, but like a true end to final boss. But imagine if you didn't, and this is what ended. Like, imagine that this is how it ended. Oh God. My soul would be dead. This game is so good. Ugh. Like, for a final game in the series, in the Cold Steel, like, portion, this is a goddamn banger of a game. There's Milliam. And Crow. Just in the abyss. And my boy! My baby boy, Reen! The feathers! The radiant wings! The feathers from the radiant wings fallen to those who contracted with him to carry on his will. Oh. God damn you, Nihon Falcom, for being such good game makers. The Legend of Heroes, Trails of Cold Steel 4, The End of Saga, is what I believe would be underneath Cold Steel 4 on this screen. Finale. Scattered petals, dying flames. End. Oh, God. The path to the unknown has opened. Having earned the blessing of a certain entity, you may now pursue a different fate after the final rivalry. Restarting from after the battle against the Ebon Knight will reveal the option to tread the path to the unknown. You can restart after the battle against the Ebon Knight or before the battle against Osborn if save data is created here. Items used in the final battle other than the primordial flame will not be recovered. I'm off for dose number 2, so enjoy the final finale, Butte. You enjoy that COVID shot. Okay, so I can start after. So that I really like that because it basically gives you an idea of what the base ending is and then the extra one. So imagine the game ending there. But then not. So I'm going to restart the game after the Ebon Knight fight. Okay. So I think me loading this does it. Because I can't imagine any other thing that would do it. You can restart the game from the point after the battle against the Ebon Knight or before the final battle against Osborn. We're starting from after the battle against the Ebon Knight will reveal the option to tread the path to the unknown. So, yes. So I guess the Osborn one is just... Okay, watch the normal ending. Tread the path to the unknown. Let's fucking go. Let's do it. So I'm curious as to what point it kind of picks up at. So it picks up here after the teleport. Okay. Good to know.
The pale darkness!
Okay.
Something's coming. It's... Rean! Yes! He did it!
Rean! You won!
I'm so relieved.
Seriously, you always have to make us worry to the very end, don't you?
Crazy bastard pulled it off.
Huh? Is something the matter, Crow? Wait, where's Milliam?
I'm right here.
Oh, don't scare me like that. The Ashen Knight has won. This should put an end to... Milliam? What's wrong?
What is wrong?
I had a feeling this would happen.
Huh? What do you mean?
I'm curious as to how much is the same. Like, at what point does it diverge? So I would imagine it's prior to him yeeting himself up into the sky.
Okay. This just might work. What do you think, Valimar? Can you make it?
Yes, all of the powers have converged in me. Breaking through the atmosphere should pose little trouble.
What?
You...
Breaking through the atmosphere?
No! It can't be!
You can't keep it under control any longer, can you?
The curse's true form. The endless malice of Ishmelga, the Ebon Knight.
That's right.
Relinquish Relinquish it to me.
No, fuck off, old man. Not this time. We're gonna tread the path to the unknown.
To me. Your soul. Your entire being. Yes.
Yes.
So, this is it. The being that ate away at Emperor Drycles and my father. When the Ebon Knight was corrupted by Mouse, its logic system awoke as its own self-conscious entity. Evil personified. It sought to become an almighty being, controlling humanity by spreading its curse. But now, it's been torn from its physical form and brought to our plane. Making this my one and only chance to destroy it for good.
Oh, Reed.
Wait, no! What are you going to do?
There has to be another way. You bastard! Screw you! And screw your bullshit plan too!
No.
Agreed. It's far too early to give up.
Gameplay blocked. Nope. Agree. Okay. Oh, hello, Blue Blanc. Or no. Oh! Okay.
His hair changed color.
So instead of Black Alberic, we
back
get
to his old
Franz.
self?
Okay, interesting. I like
am.
that.
It must be because Ishmelga's hold over me has weakened. Elisa, please forgive me for everything I've done these past 10 years.
Father, it's finally you.
Reen, to the very end, your father never gave up. He knew that the only way to be rid of the Great One was to isolate its essence in our plane. With the blessing bestowed on you by the Holy Beast, you can finish what he started.
How did I not think
You
of
mean
that?
The Earthen Prison. So that's what it was for all along.
It would be worth an attempt at the very least. The Great One is nearly complete. We may still have a chance to seal Ishmelga away if we act now.
Yes! Do it!
But first, you must remove that which has become entangled in your soul. We will need the strength of all your companions.
My soul.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Our hearts are with you.
And not just ours. Everyone else is with you too. Every single person in the Empire hoping to reverse the Great Twilight and end this curse.
Let's do it! What do we have to lose?
We believe in you, Reen. So please, don't give up.
I won't. Let's do this, everyone.
One. Look at my soul with determination. Oh!
I'll analyze the Great Twilight and establish a spiritual network with everyone else. I'll get Rose, Vita, and the others to help too.
Yeah!
Million Boost, go!
Everyone, please! Connect your hearts to Instructor Reen!
Give your strength for the Spirit Bomb! Yeah, fucking kick in the OG music!
This light.
I see. They've almost made it.
Elise, Your Highness! Of course. Reen needs us. We have to help him no matter what. This is...
It's the same spiritual connection Class 7 has. Yeah,
I can feel their presence. It's like they're right here with me.
They must have used their Arcus tools along with His Highness's artifact to create a wide-range spiritual network.
Science.
Yep. We reached the final branch.
Hang in there, everyone. You can do it.
Shit. Gonna have to kick this into high gear.
Right. Reen, Ash, we're coming.
We'll lend you our strength too.
Yo! Getting the party back together!
It's time you showed us your pride as a swordsman.
If we can only overcome this.
We may bring about a future none of us dared to dream of.
All right. Let's do it, everyone. We'll be there soon, guys. Just you wait.
Long as we're all together, nothing can stand in our way.
Indeed. I shall fight for my lady's future, and for ours as well.
Thomas Lysander, we'll need your assistance if we hope to make it in time.
Of course. I swear it, as the Partitioner.
Yeah, that is my name, Partitioner, yes. Once again. Just in case you forgot, I'm Thomas Lysander, the Partitioner. Dude, I freaking love this violin. Purify my soul.
Sounds like now's the time to strike.
Yo! Sup, bro? And brah?
Rutger. Leanne.
I see.
When Valimar absorbed the power of your divine knights, your souls came along with them.
Indeed. We've been watching over you through every battle since.
Every battle.
Reen, you are the sum of the hopes of many. Now, show us the strength that lies within you.
Fee's out there counting on you. And all your buddies beside her, too.
Indeed, that is your truest strength. One which each of us lacked.
Warm voice. Papa!
Now is the time for you to use that strength. Join with your allies and purge that vile, pitiful flame from your soul. What?
What? Oh, God.
Chronicles, you would dare call me pitiful?
Yeah.
I will. He is I, and I am him. But you are not us.
What is this? Pathetic maggot! Cease your pointless struggle!
8 leaves, 1 blade, 7th form, void. Enlightened! Spirit unification!
Yo! Enlightened spirit unification. Yo! Yes! Eat you out of my soul, Ishmelga!
Reen! You did it!
Thank goodness!
No, we're not done yet.
You ready to fight? Okay. Time to fight the biggest Chungus. The biggest Chungus. Oh, Jesus.
It's Ishmelka's astral form. Separating it from an awakener forced it to materialize in our plane.
And by trapping that form within the Holy Beast's prison, we've allowed it to merge with a tremendous amount of power. But now that it's materialized, we have a chance, however slim, of destroying it for good.
I see.
Yes. Rar. The Great One, Ishmelga Loge.
Pathetic scum! Be damned! Damned to the furthest reaches of Gehenna!
Time to fight.
Its power is staggering.
This is only a fraction of the true might the Great One would possess were it fully reforged. But if we don't stop it soon, it will surely grow strong enough to bring the world to ruin.
This thing's no joke!
Yeah, no,
we'll just have to deal with it. Right here and now.
I'm with you there, but just how do we fight something that huge?
Shoot it.
What about Valimar and Wardine?
Regrettably, my power level is critically low.
It appears the reforging of the Great One has drained us of all our remaining energy.
Damn it! What do we do?
We fight it.
Looks like we'll just have to go it alone then.
I beg to differ.
Nah, son.
Was that Principal Le Guin?
She's all we need.
Then
She can
that
take it
means-
alone.
I've established a spirit path connection. We're coming.
I'll use my partitions to provide us some footing.
Wings, take us there!
I love it. That's what I like, when they do both at the same time for the spells. Yo, how's it going, everyone? Ugh.
Made it! Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
We've got your back!
We'll be your strength, Class 7.
For the honor of our Lord, and to uphold her will!
We will be the light that illuminates your path!
We've set up a spiritual network from here as well. The Courageous 2 is ready to assist you.
Yes.
We can provide you backup with our remote orders. Reen, everyone, please! We're all counting on you. Just promise you'll come back safely when it's over.
Of course! Hey, what's up?
Sorry, guys. Don't have the strength to fight, but we can at least help you out with our orders.
Best of luck. Our future is in your hands.
Right!
Right. Entire Class 7. Okay. Let's do it! You will need 3 teams for the Ishmelga Loge battle. Split the Class 7 members and allies into 3 groups. Reen's team will engage the enemy head-on. Okay. Holy shit. Wait. So... I don't necessarily understand that, but... Reen... So Reens will engage the enemy head-on. I'm guessing that means that this is the one that I need, like, everyone to be super strong for. And all the other ones are just kind of extra? Is what I'm presuming? Switch you out. Yes. So can I change their equipment now? No, I cannot. Okay, there's a slight delay. Gonna hope that this doesn't flip anything up. better. Okay, good. Ah, the Smash Brothers style fight begins. Hello, the Tails one. How you doing? So this, like, I'm just not sure. It says Reen's team will fight the enemy head on. So, like, what's going on here? Like, so I'm guessing this is going to be like the worst fight, where the others are like taking off like quadrants, I'm guessing, of it, and helping that way, is what I would presume. It's fine. Main by all three fights happening at the same time. Okay. Okay. I'm going to switch Fee over here because she will be able to dodge things, hopefully. Let's put her up. And let's switch these two in. Lisa, you can get the hell out of here. I want Big Boy Arcade. And then let's have the main characters of each of the things come in. Nice. Okay. Gonna come over here and save. Cause the boy howdy don't want to have to go through any of that again. Okay. Okay, let's get some good luck. Let's get some good luck. We need some Toa dabs. Need some Captain Toa. Need some Toa love.
Yay! That turned out great.
Let's do it. Start the battle. Are you sure you want to start the final battle? Yes. Okay. Gonna be a toughie, probably.
This one's strong. Be careful.
Oh yeah? Really, Reen? This one's strong. Oh, hello there.
Fight with all of your strength.
Okay, so on one side we got like a weird dragony looking thing, the other's an odd smiling man,
Watch yourselves. This will be tough.
Then the main body. Facing Ishmelga Loge. You can switch between 3 different teams against Ishmelga Loge. Choose which team suits your current needs best by pressing down. Okay, defense and ADF up. Okay.
Damn it!
Not today!
Vengeance. Orga Dolbran. Physical Reflect. Aura Reflover. Arts Reflect.
Let's go!
Okay. So I'm guessing what I'm gonna want to do
It's my turn!
because I can't cancel those. So I'm gonna switch to B team to try and because these things are gonna give the main body like reflecting shit. So brilliant design, damage reduction, 6 turns. That. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's give everyone.
Let's go.
Loge Ogre.
Now, keep it up.
My turn.
You can use True Radiant Wings.
Here I come.
You can use also True Radiant Wings.
Yeah.
You can use Detector
Analyzing
on
enemy
Mr.
units.
Loge Aura.
I got it.
Okay, the core of Ishmelga's physical power protects Ishmelga and Loge Aura from physical attacks.
My turn.
But so long as it doesn't have anything... Valiant Moon. 4 turns, break damage plus 300, strength speed L. Searing Bolt, nose. So I'm gonna do this.
Triumph! Avalon Heart!
My turn.
So 6 damage of boost.
Strike.
Good.
An opening! My turn. Hit! Now.
Okay, arts. Crafts. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's just do this right off
Witness
the bat.
the soul of our Sage.
Okay. Gonna take some time here.
Radiant Blade!
74.
Yeah.
Okay. Rising Sun.
It ends here. Tulp. Rising Sun.
Bang. 49. Okay.
Yeah.
And then what I'm going to do. Honestly, when they brought up the fact he lost an arm, I was doing a bit of redesign with Oron, FF7 or FF10 look. Yeah. I was also expecting them to be like, oh yeah, he's not nearly like, he's definitely not his peak swordsmanship, but he's like, no, like, you guys are totally all right in terms of ability to deal with it. Right, like they make a very they make it very clear he is not any weaker than he was ever. Okay, so let's give her this. That way she has full CP for the last turn of Avalon Arts.
The soul of Arcane.
Because arts aren't going to work well against this guy. So Elliot is more useful as a item user or a healer. Radiant Phoenix Blade. Yes, good. Okay, took that one out. So
it's my turn.
Oh, does that take out? Okay, so he only has arts. Yeah, invincibility, so that's good.
Yeah! I'm up.
So now let's go attack him. Resist that. Let's analyze him with you. That reflects analyze?
I got this.
That's kind of dumb. Okay, so his Fool's Vermilion, 12 turns damage plus 40%. Infinity Order, 4 turns break damage up. Dancing Petals, High Heaven, Chaos Storm. Yep, still in. Alright, that wasn't expecting it, but I guess I can I guess I can understand.
Fool's Vermilion.
Okay.
My turn.
And now, with his strength boosted, my damage boosted, his domination, and Sinner's Revelry, this should do a good chunk.
Not a bad trick, huh? Eat this!
Okay, so I'm gonna have to go take out the art side because otherwise Musei's not gonna be able to do a lot of damage. 187,000. Lovely. Okay, so let's switch over to this switch. See, I like this, incorporating the change team mechanic into the boss fight instead of just a. Oh, and this one, I'm really glad I set up Roselia and Vita for this one. So let's just have you use a battle scope. The core of Ishmelga's magical power protects Ishmelga and Loga Ogre from magic attacks. Interesting. So, This thing is weak to magic, but it protects the other two from magic, which I think is I think is neat. Swap. Yeah, let's swap.
It's up to you.
Her out.
I suppose I must.
Arts. Let's do. Where are you? You're weak to all of them in equal parts.
Let's go.
Crafts. Let's. Only 298. That's not bad. Let's move you up.
It's down.
Give me that critical, please.
I will go.
Okay, this is a crit. So let's try Aria of the
Hearken
Abyss.
to the aria of the abyss.
Because I'm not sure if this counts as magical damage or not. I don't think it will.
Humankind are
But
evildoers.
I also don't want to
shackled by
waste a
emotion.
critical to...
Fury.
If I was smart, I would have done an S-Craft with with Estelle. I'm dumb. Oh well.
Behold the abyss, for it longs to be forever at your side.
Got plenty of time. 46,000. Yeah, it resisted it because it was a craft. Did you specifically not attack?
Right.
Yep, true. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking of it. It was a stupid thing for me to do. And I think, if I remember right, she, by default, has, God damn it. No. Bad. I don't want to become famous. My mod was here, he would ban that, but he would ban that obvious bot. See, if I were... I would like... Oh, wait, I definitely have Power Potion 2. Do I have anything better than Power Potion 2? No. Okay. So, you give yourself this, and then you can S-Craft. You'll not do nearly as much damage as an art or whatever, but you should. I believe you have domination by default, if I remember correctly. So this is the best thing I could do. Oh yeah, I love kanji. If only I could read. 99,000, okay.
Here.
I would walk 99,000 miles, and I would walk 99,000 miles more. Just to be the man who walked 198,000 miles. And miles and miles and miles and more. Da da da! Da da da! Okay, I could... Silverthorn, so... Let's do that. See, the curious thing will be, will Ishmelga Loge's ability... Like, I imagine he has a thing that will res these, which will be the unfortunate part. Because, like, that's how these bosses usually work, where it's like, oh, like, each one supports the main body, but the main body has the ability to bring back one or both of the subs, so you gotta kind of balance it, where it's just like, okay, gotta work on each head, essentially.
My turn.
Wow, how much guard do you still have? Monstrous Vakazka. ADF. You cancel out my spell? Piece of shit.
I will go.
Crafts, no. Eat a bad piece of food! That was funny. Bad piece of food.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Yeah, I should have done Albion Wolf the first time because that would have gotten rid of Defense down. But luckily, that was able to break him, so this will do bonus damage. That seems like not overkill for once.
I will go.
I actually should probably... you know what? Everyone has pretty good health. I can... How much life do you have? You have 34? I can...
Wonderful, no?
I'll just do this. Yeah, there we go. Didn't want to go insane because I forgot what court setup each of these like pre-made people has. And it still comes back to her with 0 arts. Fuck yeah.
There.
I do like how it is persists. Each like fight is its own like thing. Dilapidating world sliver. Okay, that's not
very well.
It's not crazy.
Very well. I'm up.
0 order. Affinity order, break damage, and accelerate. Honestly, I like that. Magic attack. Could do that. Give 80 CP back to everyone. Golden aura, or I could do. Yeah, because I have a 0 order right now. However, I have to use it because if I used an S-Craft, it would take the 0 order turn, which is unfortunate. So instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I'm going to accelerate because that, to me, is better. Is a better use. 7,600. I would like to use that, but I also want to analyze these things, these shadow vessels. A warp shard of the Black Holy Beast has vile darkness sealed within and will explode if damaged.
Very well.
Okay, so now let's use his S-Craft.
My soul is one with my
because I want to do extra damage.
Light! Purge my foes!
But I want to also leave him in Blade Dance stance and close to the boss. That way he's more likely to get a physical attack and counter it.
I got this.
Okay. Rage.
Yes.
Yeah, let's just do this nice little thing.
I'm up.
Okay. I have no idea what you're gonna do to me. So what I'm going to do instead, like I don't want to use all my BP, but you know what? I'm going to, because I have BP things. I have things to give me BP. So there's no reason why I shouldn't.
Now! It's mine!
Can I do this, or does it take my... Oh yeah, I forgot. It does take the... S-Break failed. Olm Flame. At least it doesn't take my CP. It just makes it so I don't get the S-Craft turn. Yeah. Yeah, just reflect all that junk. A critical on the reflect. Okay. Is that one resistant to Afterglow Vessel? A warp shard of the Holy Beast has Holy Light and is sealed within and will explode if damaged. Okay. So they have two different things. This one is weak to the primary elements, and the other one is weak to the higher elements.
It's my turn.
Okay. Let's just do this, get rid of it. Yep. Thank you for missing.
An opening.
Front. Good.
My turn.
Love the crit. Okay, and it also gave me enough for another blade dance, which
Very
is
well.
the important part.
I'm going.
Okay, and now Kyria him.
Thanks.
Irene back. And then doesn't have any positive effects. So I'm gonna crescent mirror. Get everyone a nice little defense ADF and reflect boost. And I'll go back into Demon Unchained.
Let's go. Shit.
Sure.
Honestly, probably wouldn't be great. Yeah, I'm just gonna move him because I want him to not have a super big delay. Okay.
Very well.
Okay, so that was unfortunate because it canceled everything.
It's my turn.
So now let's put it back on everyone.
It's my turn. Shit.
1,000.
Sure.
You don't have your strength up, but you do have 200 CP. So
I'm going.
take that. Tira, yeah, heal yourself. Good.
Let's go.
So you use Luminous Abyss for your final thing. 36,000. Okay, that's fine. That's all right. Yell El Dome. Yes, guard.
An opening.
Thank you. And
Let's go.
reflected it. Guess now let's blade dance.
Very well.
It's my turn.
I'll be a wolf. You'll be so kind. 52,000. I'll be a wolf.
Activate.
Let's go.
Do it.
Arts craft. Bam. 76. That dilapidating world sliver. Okay. That is fine. AT delay. Okay. So phase 2, I guess. Okay. Whew. I saw that saw the yellow thing just kind of burn, and I was like, oh, you better not be. You best not be freezing on me here. Okay. So I can't tell, did I beat him? Oh, I didn't think I had got through his health bar. Nice. Although I guess Muse did do 140,000 in 3 turns. Or 2 turns.
What the? I won't let you!
Jump.
Instructor! Rain! It's okay! I got him!
Milliam!
No, everyone jump in. Come on, guys.
Stay away from me.
Is this...
Little bitch.
I only gave you power. The opportunity to grow stronger in strife. What is the source of human prosperity and strength, if not struggle and hardship?
This is the consciousness the Ebonite's logic system gained after being influenced by humanity. It was consumed by malice, manipulated its creators, the gnomes, and spread its curse across the world.
In other words, this thing is humanity's creation. The very concept of strife drove its every act. And for better or for worse, led us to where we are now.
Okay.
War forced us to innovate. Conflict forced us to evolve. In leading us to such power and knowledge, I suppose you're almost like a god.
Exactly. A god with power beyond compare.
Yeah, but we gotta kill God.
Become my awakener, and you too can...
Sorry. I'll pass. This is the beginning of a new age. An age ruled by humanity.
Huh?
We're going to accept responsibility for our past. The actions that created you. And by doing so, we'll rise to even greater heights. Farewell, Ishmelga. I'm not sure if you even have a soul, but I hope you find your way to Adios.
Yes! Kill him. Yeah! Broken blade. That's interesting. The fact that basically it wasn't like out of evil, it was just an effort of creating strife.
You've finally done it, Reen.
Yeah. Somehow.
Papa.
To be honest, it feels a little strange talking to you like this. Father and son.
Oh, does it now? Who do you think held you in his arms when you were but an infant? I do believe I'm starting to feel a bit of regret over leaving you all to Teo.
Well, to be fair, I've known him as my dad for quite a bit longer. But I'm glad I was able to learn your true intentions. To meet the real you. There's no doubt in my mind that we're father and son. We kind of share a few of the same tendencies, after all.
Self-sacrifice?
Oh, such as our penchant for
Got it.
self-sacrifice, perhaps.
Fucking called it.
I can't argue with you on that point. But unlike me, you still have a long life ahead of you. Don't throw it away for others. Use it to protect them, just as they would you. And most importantly, never give up, no matter what. Surely these lessons were at the core of your master's teachings.
Took him a while to get him, though. If ever. In this time of turbulence, become that flashing blade which illuminates the darkness, even if for the briefest moment. I believe you and those comrades whose souls are intertwined with yours are capable of this.
I see. I understand now. All right? I'll take those words to heart.
I'm glad to hear it.
You have to go now, don't you?
I do. My time here has nearly run out. I'll forever be grateful we had this chance to finally meet as father and son.
Yeah. Me too.
As for Milliam, Claire, Lecter, and Rufus, my loyal children of blood and iron, please tell them I'm sorry. Now farewell, my dear son.
Bye-bye, Papa.
Goodbye, Dad.
My stomach just growled like the longest I've felt it in a while. Ghosting away. That was a good final boss fight. Like, as like a true end final boss, I really like the way that was structured. Whereas like the previous one was structured more like Cold Steel 3's final boss fight with the 3 teams. I like that use of 3 teams better. In all honesty. I'd be more happy to call Rucker Daddy. You know, I'm not sure.
Instructor Reen.
I don't think I want to call either of them Daddy, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah! Oh, so good. So is the Imperial Fortress going to disappear now, or is it just going to fall out of the sky? Or is it here forever now? Man, it's a good thing war's still happening. We should really fix that.
Guess the Society's making a break for it.
Yes. And it seems the Great Twilight has dissipated as well.
That's not the end of our problems, though.
Right. The Imperial Army and the Mille Mirage forces will likely begin advancing on each other soon.
In fact, Supreme Commander Van Dyke and Lieutenant General Bright may have already taken action.
Reen, your hair!
His hair's back to normal! He's back to a regular Protag boy!
It must be a sign I'm free of the curse.
So that means you're no longer the sacrifice.
He's no longer an Edgelord Supreme!
I'm so relieved.
I hated you with white hair.
Black hair really does suit you better, Instructor.
Does it? You've only known him. Well, actually, no, I guess his hair was kinda. It was blue and. It was lighter blue than it was. So, okay. Or blue or black
You're
or whatever.
back to normal now.
Good thing, too. I was getting tired of you stealing my look.
Yeah,
Glad
right?
I got to see the real you one last time.
No! Stop this!
That's right.
Now that the Great Twilight's over.
I knew it was coming, but...
Come on now. I told you I was running on borrowed time anyway. So, how about you guys send me off with some smiles this time around?
That goes for me too.
Oh!
Milliam?
What do you mean?
Oh, let Eustace hold it.
It's like I said. I was a weapon created just for the rivalries. Now that the ritual's done, I'm fading away with it. So it's time for me to say goodbye.
Milliam.
No, please. But why?
Damn it.
This is not a fate you need accept.
Yeah, Valimar.
What?
Bro.
Valimar? Or Dean?
Join me, my siblings.
Join me, my
gather
brosifs.
together one final time. Very well.
Understood.
Yo! The Gathering!
Huh? The Divine Knights?
Perhaps they returned due to the Great One's defeat.
Perhaps.
Precisely. It feels as if we are awakened at last from a long, harrowing dream.
I mean, especially you, Testares, because you were, like, fucking cursed by, like, demon blood.
The rivalry of the Seven is complete, and the curse of the Great One is no more.
The Ebon Knight has left our ranks, but perhaps that is for the best.
Incredible.
I will say El Prado has probably the goofiest of the voices.
Seeing them all together. They're magnificent.
It would seem all the conditions have now been met.
Father!
So you were an immortal too, huh?
Yes. I became one as a result of being taken over by the chief of the gnomes. I'm so sorry, my dear Elisa. We were finally able to talk for the first time in years. And now I must leave you again. But before I do, allow me to give you a gift. The fruit of my long years of research. Divine Knights, I stand before you now as Chief of the Kin of Earth and implore you. Run the Sacrament Program of Lost Zem, the Septarian of Earth. Rematerialize the sword from its concept form and convert all remaining energy to biomass to create a vessel.
Huh?
Science.
What?
So that's a thing from the Septarian of Earth?
Precisely, Emma dear.
Making energy into, like, physical form.
What we're doing now is the very same act the mages sought to perform back in the Dark Ages. Something normally impossible. But now that we have the power of 2 Septarians, even miracles are within our grasp.
I never dreamed I would see the day when this would be possible. You've impressed me, Black Alberic. No, Franz Reinford.
All I've done is lay the groundwork. Now I need your help.
With pleasure. Divine Knights, I stand before you now as Elder of the Kin of Fire and implore you. Run the Sacrament Program of Arc Rouge, the Septarian of Fire. Stabilize the soul that resides in the sword, and affix the other to its reconstructed vessel.
Okay, so they both have sacrament.
No.
They each have a thing. Right, very well. Indeed, understood, of course, acknowledged. Love it. So they both have a sacrament program. One makes the body, the other manipulates the soul.
What the?
That's cool.
Their powers are combining.
Because fire is basically just energy. And
how is this possible?
Earth is a vessel.
Septarians of fire and earth being used in tandem.
It feels so warm.
Unbelievable.
Kia, is this like...
Yeah. It's like a super magnified version of the power I used to heal Shizuku.
Have no idea what that is. Oh my god. Crow!
What the hell was that? Man, why are you guys trying to upstage me? I was looking forward to making my big dramatic exit even better than last time.
Oh, Crow. So about that interest you have yet to pay off. You owe me at least $5 now. 50 Mira? Dude, after like 4 years of interest, that's like... Maybe 500 Mira. Well, are we using credit card interest rates, or what's going on here? My boy Crow. Has the path of the unknown been worthy of a final ending? So yeah.
Why are you all staring at me like that? Have I got something on my...
Is his hair less white? Is it gray? It's more gray now, I think. Yeah, it is.
But how? How is fading away? I felt it.
His hair is like more gray. Yeah. Okay. So he also got re-hairified.
And my hair too. My body feels whole again.
Bro, I can feel my heartbeat. Like the beat of the drum is... I don't know the rest of the song.
Your complexion, the color of your hair. You look like yourself again.
You don't look like a walking cadaver.
We did it!
Yeah, hell yeah! Woo! Let me whip up my violin.
But Milliam,
She's still... This is a real miracle, huh? But man, I'm so tired all of a sudden. Sorry, just gotta take a little nap.
Sword.
Hey, Milliam.
It's okay. I think she's just fallen asleep.
Being permanently materialized into our world must have taken a lot out of her.
So is she just now like a soul eater weapon person? Can turn into the sword whenever?
Reen!
Or like, is she stuck as a sword but can always ghost? Hey Toa, what's up?
Everyone.
Damn, that's some crowd.
I'm glad to see it was a success.
But I'm still going away.
Father.
Valimar. Ordine. You're all...
Gundams have no place in this world
The
anymore.
remaining power of the Septarians for one final miracle.
This will be the one and only time such an act will be permitted.
Thanks.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Tails.
Hold on.
Fisherman
If Crow can come back, you should be able to as well, right, Father?
Dude, they're just Gundams, right? Like,
I'm afraid
they're
not.
Gundams.
The chances of success are higher the less time a person has spent as an immortal. I've been like this for 10 years. This same method would not be able to revive me.
No. My lady.
Franz.
Come, my lady. Come, my lady.
George,
You're my sugar
it
pie.
may be too late for me, but you still have a chance to atone. Erebonia will need skilled engineers to rebuild, and I know you can fill that role in my stead.
I'll do you proud.
Sharon, I am deeply grateful for the way you've watched over my family in my absence. I hope that you will continue to care for my wife, daughter, and father-in-law in the future.
My father-in-law.
Of course. I promise to serve the Reinford family for as long as I'm wanted.
So this is how you choose to leave us, my foolish disciple.
I'm sorry. Please look after yourself, Professor.
You're an old man.
And my dear Elisa, I'm sorry our time together was so short, but what little we had was the happiest of my life. Please, take care. Tell your mother I love her, and give your grandfather my regards.
I will. Thank you for everything. I love you, Father.
Yo, Valibro. See you later, man.
Valimar. Is this goodbye?
Damn. So you guys are really gonna leave after all we've been through together?
Our sole purpose was to contain the power of the Great One.
With said duty fulfilled, our time in this world is over.
Stand tall, my awakener, son of my former awakener. And my true friend.
Yo! Valibro!
It was my privilege to stand by your side through all of your struggles and moments of joy. Machine though I may be, seeing you grow and progress warmed my heart. Reen, I am proud of the man you have become.
It was an honor to have been your awakener. Thank you for everything, my friend. I'll never forget you.
Not even words. Just a nice little wave and a wink. Man, when they introduced Valmar, I did not expect him to become this much of like a character that I cared about. I was like, oh, it's just a robot. I'm gonna fight in that robot.
Oh yes. Reen, Eustace,
Oh, yeah.
Martina. One more thing. When you find a moment, pay the workshop's biological research wing a visit. Be sure to bring the sword with you. So long.
Bye. Yes. Hello, Dr. Madhu. We reached the end. We reached the true end. As well. I'm really glad that Neko Dave was kind enough to tell me that I had to do all the quests and kill all the cryptids to make sure I got this.
They really were something else.
They did so much for us.
Yes. And Franz's final words.
And there from the distance. There's
It
one more
seems
extra thing, so I
everything
would
worked out
advise
for the
saving
best.
next prompt. Okay. Yeah, because it's like, if I remember right, you have to load your full save game and it'll give you like an extra thing, if I remember. Or something
I imagine
else.
His Excellency
I have
would
to-
be pleased.
Can't remember if I read that about this game or some other game.
Man, can you believe that guy? Taking the villain role and actually seeing it all the way through to the end. Guess that makes him a better dad to us Ironbloods than I gave him credit for. Maybe, deep down, that's why I never took my shot at getting revenge.
Thank you for that advice. I'll be sure
Then
to do it.
again, since we survived, we gotta take responsibility for everything he did.
Indeed. Though I imagine you won't face too harsh a sentence. Especially since you still have a promise to keep to Princess Claudia.
Yeah, that normal ending is fucking tragic. Like, imagine if you didn't know you had to, like, imagine if you didn't know that that was a quest, right? To fight Argris, to get that, and you thought that was the ending, right? That was like, okay, this is just the ending. Trails of Cold Steel 4. I guess I'm gonna go about my life with a ripped soul.
What? You're kidding me, right? You RMP guys will catch a little flack, sure. But it's the intelligence division that'll end up with a boot up our ass.
Neither of you will be let off so easily. After all, the Empire will need your talents to be rebuilt.
Fuck off, Rufus.
Just think of the chaos that will ensue as a result of halting Operation Jormungand so suddenly. Ceasefire negotiations will need to be held. Reparations will need to be made. Lifting the curse will do little on its own. The Empire, as we know it, may well collapse under the enormity of its sins. Which is why we'll need both the Intelligence Division and the RMP to maintain order.
Yeah, there's a true ending and I still cry like that. Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel good. Like, you know, like, okay, I know that this is just... I know that this is just, like... an in-between, but still it hurts, right? Like it does. Especially if you're thinking of it like, oh yeah, like, they're branching paths. So, like, they both exist. Like, the failure route exists. And it hurts to know that.
Well, when you put it like that...
I will be the one to bear the responsibility for His Excellency's actions. It is the best way we can go about quelling the unrest in Erebonia and solving the issue of Crossbell all at once. I can think of no better way for us Ironbloods to honor him.
Understood.
Sheesh, fine.
No.
Farewell, Your Excellency. And thank you for everything.
So long, old man. Keep an eye on me from Gehenna, will ya?
He knows. He's like, yeah, chances are he's going to hell. So am I.
Hey, Princey boy.
Oh.
You want to take it back? Now's your last chance.
Cedric and Shirley. Yeah, Rina's dead
Looks
somewhere.
to me
and I don't
like
know
you
how I
kind
feel
of just
about that.
jumped right in without thinking it over. Sure, Ouroboros doesn't turn anyone away, but it's a big decision, you know?
Oh.
I've already come this far. I may as well see it through.
Cedric's joining
If I stayed in
Ouroboros?
Erebonia, I wouldn't face any consequences. They wouldn't imprison the Crown Prince, after all. At worst, I might be disinherited, and then Alphen or Olivert would need to bear my burdens. As things are, it would be best for me to simply disappear from the Empire. And given recent events, you seem a bit short-staffed at the moment. I think I may be able to assist you.
So you're just gonna join the
If
evil
I were
organization.
To be accepted as an enforcer, I would have the freedom to do whatever I please, correct?
Like,
I
fuck
could
Shirley.
use that freedom to finally see the world outside of Erebonia. Just like Olivert.
I really hope they do bring CrossFit games over to the West one day. King
Wow,
over to
guess
would
you
be
actually
nice.
gave it some thought after all. Glad to see you finally grew a pair. All right then, come with me. We can take the Beowulf. And hey, I can introduce you to Daddy while we're there.
Morgoth? You're going to introduce me to him You mean as your... Wait. No, this is Shirley we're talking about. Very well. Lead the way.
He's like, wait, you're introduced. Wait, oh wait, no. Okay. As your romantic partner? Yeah, for crossbow games, I'm imagining that the idea, hopefully, is...
Farewell, Alphen, Olivert. You as well, Kurt and Reen. Goodbye to all of you.
Is to bring them over to the west prior to localizing Hajimare. That is my thought. Now, whether or not they are already in the midst of doing so in terms of translations and stuff or whatnot, that's just my thought and hope. Now, if I were to do it, I would just... if I were in charge, I would try and be like, okay, well, the majority of the work's already been done by Geofront. Maybe we could just, like, buy their translation from them. And then just do, like, a proofread check. And incorporate it into the Kai versions that came out on the PS4. And then there's gonna be a Steam one done by, whatchamacallit, like Leopard Cloud for, like, Asian PC release. So, I mean... Geofront fan translation is recent today. Their work is great. Oh, nifty. I thought that came out yesterday. I mean, I'm probably... Like, I'm going to wait for the official localization.
After everything that happened.
But... I did save, right? Yeah, I saved. I saved, right? Fuck.
Over half a year passed in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, Leopard was also in charge of their switch ports. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like... It's like, yeah, I did save. Awesome. Good. Where it's like, I get the idea you have different distributors for different things, but it's like, man, Leopard, it hurts to know that the game is being localized in other languages, but English isn't one of them for right now. Maybe yesterday, I'm not sure. I mean, it came out. That's the important thing. It came out. Half a year. Okay.
With the end of the Great Twilight, an armistice was declared on the second day of the Great War.
Man, so how many people died on the first day?
Supreme Commander Van Dyke and Lieutenant General Bright worked together to minimize casualties during the negotiations.
Imagine how much it would fucking suck to be one of the people that died in the first day and the war ends the day after. That would be bitter.
Meanwhile, the media reported that Emperor Eugen would return to the throne after recovering from his surgery. This was broadcast around the world, in tandem with the declaration that Calvard played no part in the assassination attempt. However, the truth only ended up plunging the Empire into greater turmoil and spurred a storm of criticism from other countries. Amid the chaos, Governor Regnitz stepped in to try to bring the situation under control. He issued the order for Erebonian troops to immediately return to the Empire. Many feared that Calvard might take this opportunity to strike back, but such fears proved to be unfounded. I can only assume it was because Calvard didn't want to take any chances against the far stronger Erebonian army. For the people of Erebonia, it was as if they had woken up from a nightmare. On the other hand, the people of Calvard began to criticize the Empire all the more fiercely.
I feel like that's rightfully so. These motherfuckers come in, try to invade us, kill our people in one day, and then just go sorry? Fuck them. Blame us for their assassination attempt and then say, nah, son, after it's done? Bitch!
Fortunately, due to the evacuation efforts on the first day of the war, civilian casualties were kept to a minimum. President Rocksmith, nearing the end of his term, made careful efforts to placate his citizens. However, he found himself under serious pressure from the new president-elect and was made to demand astronomical reparations from the Empire. The provisional government in Erebonia, led by Governor Regnitz, was forced to negotiate.
Okay, so they made a provisional government. They then just, like, step him into, like, the prime minister position, or the governor, or no, he is the governor general. The position that Osborn had. Chancellor, that's it. They didn't just put him as Chancellor.
As part of the negotiations, he demanded that Calvert pledge to not invade Crossbell. Liberl, Remiferia, and the holy city of Arteria agreed, and jointly mounted pressure on the Republic to keep its troops within its borders. Reparations were eventually made, mostly funded by the Erebonian government, the Imperial family, the Reinford Group, and House Cayenne.
The Reinford Group included, okay. That's a lot of money.
As the Imperial army withdrew from Crossbell, discussions began between the Empire and Speaker McDowell.
Hey!
But the Governor General's personal defense force refused to stand down and took control of the city themselves.
Oh god. That's not great. Oh, look at all these pictures.
Rufus condemned their actions from prison, but they refused to back down, and the threat of a Calvardian invasion began to loom. So, the Crossbell Guardian Force, formerly the Crossbell Military Police, worked with the citizens to devise a solution. And on the day of Arkanseal's star-studded comeback performance, the Governor General's defense force was quickly subdued by citizen volunteers, and Crossbell was free once more.
I guess that's a good way to put it, the SSS. Citizen volunteers.
At the heart of the operation were the officers of the Special Support Section, saving their country yet again. While foreign affairs were steadily heading in the right direction, Erebonia's domestic issues showed no signs of stopping. With the news of Chancellor Osborn's death, the nobles he had kept in check scrambled to reclaim their former power. Class warfare broke out once more.
Oh god.
And though the Imperial family tried to restore order, rumors of Prince Cedric's role in the Chancellor's warmongering caused their pleas to fall on deaf ears. The Crown Prince's mysterious disappearance only put them in a more difficult position.
Hello.
Just when things seemed their worst, Princess Alphen and the newly returned Prince Olivert engaged the public directly and sincerely. As a result, the Imperial family slowly started to win back the people's trust the continent over.
I mean, how could you be mad at Alphen and Oliver? I mean, let's be real here. You can't be mad at them.
Meanwhile, news of Crossbell's liberation stirred talk of independence in Jirai and North Ambria. Some argued, however, that the 10 years Jirai had spent as an SEZ had bolstered its economy and reduced poverty. The issue is still hotly debated, and those in charge are monitoring the situation carefully for fear of more conflict igniting. Though Chancellor Osborn's right-hand man, Governor General Rufus Albarea, was apprehended, Majors Lecter Arundel and Claire Revelt managed to avoid arrest. Not only that, but they remained at the Intelligence Division and the RMP, respectively, focusing their efforts on restoring order to their country. That said, both groups lost their position as government organizations and underwent extensive restructuring. The Bracer Guild regained its former status in the Empire, and for the first time in 5 years, all its branches were reopened.
Yeah, look at that. It's what, Zin and Fee? I think that's his name. Or Zen, or and then Agate, and then those two, Toval and God, I'm bad at the Sky people names because I only watch the cutscenes. Then we got Sarah and Divine Blade of Wind Yin, right? His name is Yin. And we got the other two. We got Josh and Estelle.
High-ranking bracers from all over the continent helped to combat disorder and unrest within the Empire, according to certain classified information from the Guild. Prince Cedric, thought to be missing, had in fact become a member of Ouroboros.
Prince Cedric, tired of doing evil, joined an evil organization to continue doing evil. But this time, not brain-controlled.
There are even rumors that he was made an enforcer, but that remains unverified. Meanwhile, after tirelessly aiding the other great houses, Governor Regnitz, and the Government Accountability Inspectorate for months, Acting Duke Eustace Albarea rejoined his allies for a journey to a certain place. Each of his friends had been busy restoring peace to their country in their own way, but now, with the embers of war finally cooled, they were able to meet once more.
Second they showed him in front of Purpose Surgeon in the opening, I was like, he's gonna end up in Ouroboros, get to the ending. Would you look at that? I didn't even realize. It's been a while since I saw the opening. It's what happens when you have too many blonde people in a royal family. One of them's gotta go. It's just like, okay, kicked you out. I'm surprised they waited months to come here to do this. Like, the fact that they didn't just get off the Imperial Fortress and come here, to me, is the most insane part.
Whoa.
Whoa, give her some pants.
A backup OZ-74 unit.
Who would make a backup body?
So your dad prepared this, Elisa?
That's right. He must have worked on it in the brief moments when he was himself.
How much did he get like those? Like, surely he couldn't have had many moments as himself.
It couldn't have been an easy secret to keep from the Ebon Knight.
Your father was a great man.
Damn right. Can't be easy fooling someone who's in your head.
Actually, him joining Ouroboros is a good turn of events. I hated him so much as the prince. Maybe his character will get better now. I mean, yeah. It is one of those things where, like, in 1 and 2, I liked him more as, like, the very meek younger brother who was the one that was poked fun. Where you're just like, we're messing with you. And then he just turned into an absolute dick in Cold Steel 3. So him going from absolute dick to kind of reformed to, you know, Ouroboros Enforcer, where they've shown, like, as long as you just kind of work on some planes, you can kind of do whatever, and you can leave whenever. Like, no one's being like, hey, Sharon, you better come back. It's like, no, you're gone. Okay. Sure, he lost his ability to throw his ego around with the Prince card. And also, he doesn't have a Divine Knight anymore. So all he has is being an enforcer at this point.
For real.
For real? Hey, Ryuji.
It seems like the mana inside is stable.
And it should be easy to work with such a pure soul as hers. We'll be right here to help whenever you're ready.
Go ahead, Eustace.
Come on, man. What are you waiting for?
That's why I never watch the openings at the beginning of these games. See, I watch them once when they show, like, the, like, when they force the opening on you, when the, like, in the, like, first, like, at the end of, like, the prologue. I watch that because I know I'm not going to remember all the tiny details in the opening.
Now, bring out the sword.
Right.
Altina, you should help too.
Don't worry. I know it'll turn out just fine.
That's right, Allie. Be brave.
And use your order. Haha.
I will.
Okay. Now plunge the sword into her sternum.
Everything's stable. This should work.
Is Milliam still, like, self-aware in the sword? Like, can she still astral project? Because, like, that must be weird being able to look at, like, your full body, right? Like, not just a mirror of you. Like, being able to be like, oh, no, this is, like, what my entire body looks like.
Adios, please.
Now'd be the time for a miracle. I'm sure we've got 1 or 2 left, right?
If you're listening out there, these kids need you.
All these people praying to Adios. It's like, guys, you got witches and a magic sword and a full body. Come on, believe in your friends. Stop praying to God.
The sword.
Oh, who is it? Oh, act like you're an amnesiac. Do it.
Huh?
Be an asshole.
Where am I?
Who are you people?
Green?
Damn
Tilly?
it.
What are you guys doing here? Eustace? What gives? You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, What happened? Last thing I remember,
William!
You're awake!
Hugs.
Whoa, guys! What's gotten into you?
Nice.
Anyone want to tell me what this is all about?
It's kind of a long story.
So much happened while you were asleep.
But before we get to all that...
Happy birthday!
Welcome back, Milliam.
Yo! Welcome back, Milliam! You weren't dead for that long. The Legend of Heroes. Here we go. Yo, my boy Oliver. That's what I'm talking about. Trails of Cold Steel. Hey, it's a bouquet. It's a bouquet. Hey, look at this. Them with their hair. You know what their hair down is nice. Dude, Ash wearing like the vest. Like that. Dude, Altina offering Ash a drink. I did always like the dynamic between Altina and Ash. Oh, putting her hair up. Ah, that's nice. This music is so good. I love it. Hello! Of course, fucking Doobly would have just a shit ton of food. My lord would want me to ingest a bunch of calories to fight a lot. Wow, friggin' Rose and Vita don't even get into different dresses. And Muse really loves petting a cat. He is confiscating Ash's alcoholic drink. Oh, okay. Is that what it was? Hey! Via's like, hey, you want to drink this? Oh, yes. I'm Gaius. I look very well in this suit. There's Ash just being like, man, I'm fucking jealous. Hey! Oh, and she caught the bouquet. Cut forward to Hajimari. They're hitched. I don't know that. I hope so. Hey! Singing Altina, Elliot, in his nice checkerboard suit, playing the violin. We got Fiona and Nightheart, along with Craig. Hey! Whoa, Toa! It's always the nice Chinese dress that she got that she said was for special occasions. There it is! Damn it, did that not work?
Yay!
There we go.
That turned out great!
Made me think more of Aga and Tia's relationship with those two. Oh yeah, without a doubt. Like, that's nice. Like, Ash and, Altina is definitely, like, more of a brother-sister relationship. Aga Tita, moving towards romance, but give it a few years. Back to Trails in the Sky. Hey, look. Of course they would invite him. Zin. Ugh. It's over on the far left. Is that Kevin and Nun Girl? Forget her name. I'm still watching the cutscenes for Trails in the Sky the Third. Oh yeah, and she canonically eats a shit ton, huh? So plate full of food is right in line. I'm actually playing Hajimari right now, and the second chapter and it remains this great. It'll be my fave in the series. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say Hajimari is their favorite in turn, like when you see like the tier lists and stuff. I think out of all the Cold Steel games, this one is my favorite. Her name is Reese. Yep, or Riez. See a smoke face right there. I can drink now. God, freaking Risha in just booty shorts, getting prepared to dance. Poor Patrick has to deal with Instructor Thomas not handling his drink well. Oh, and over on the drunkard table. Ah, yes, drinks. Here we have two of the strongest women in the world drinking like it's the end of the world. Ugh. But yeah, I think out of all the Cold Steel games, this is my favorite. Easily. The one that I found interesting was all the Dominions having female squires. Yeah. Oh, there's the have on. Okay. Yeah, so easily this is my favorite Cold Steel game out of all four. It really ties up all the, I don't want to say all the loose ends, but like all the Erebonian loose ends for the most part on the top of my mind. Ties up nice. Yo, Reen! Taking off that jacket? Hello, my name is Reen Schwarzer. I am the protagonist. Okay. Yeah, get the entire group, don't have it just be Elisa. Hey! Look at these bros! Drink, 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 drink. Drink, 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 drink. Everyone gets the flowers. It really just ends this entire thing off on a high note. Yo, Toa, what's up? Like the ending Cold Steel just on such a good high note really makes me happy. Trails of Cold Steel has now reached its conclusion. Unless, thank you for journeying with us through this saga until the very end. Reference to the end of saga in the Japanese subtitled version of the story. Yo, look at this. See you again someday, somewhere. Nice. Ugh. That's really good. I greatly enjoyed it. It's a very good wallpaper. And he puts on his white instructor uniform. Yeah. Hmm? Gameplay recording resumed. About saving clear data. Loading clear data lets you carry over data from your previous playthrough to a new one. A new dawn. Save. Yes. So one thing. I'm gonna talk about my full thoughts about the entire thing. Oh, look at this. This is really nice. So, I greatly enjoyed this entire game. I enjoyed this entire series. Reload epilogue data, skip terrain room scene, load your save data. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will. So, I really enjoyed this game. It was absolutely fantastic. The combat was an improved version of Cold Steel 3 with more BP points and more Brave Orders, more characters, it did really feel like a culmination of all of Cold Steel, and I'm sure if localized Crossbell and then Trails in the Sky. Felt like a full culmination of that, which I really enjoyed. One of the apprehensions I had playing through the game was that they would write off all bad doings to the curse and not have any lasting consequences. Essentially, I was worried that what happened to Crow and Millium would essentially happen to other people, where they are all saved and everything went hunky-dory and no one would be punished. There wouldn't be any lasting effects. But I was relieved to see that that wasn't the case. Removing the Divine Knights from the picture. Having the deaths of Leanne Sandlot, Osborne, Rutger, and Franz Reinford. Having various actions be obviously important to the continuing story, like the reparations, and the switching of presidencies in Calvard and other things. I really enjoyed that they brought those up and made sure that it wasn't just a everything is perfect now. It is clearly stated it is better than what it could have been, but it wasn't, let's say, a best case scenario, right? Not everyone was saved. There were bad things that occurred. So I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed the characters. I don't think there was much development of a lot of the original Class 7 members in this game. But new Class 7 got a lot of time to shine in terms of developing from what we knew about them in Cold Steel 3 and their character arcs through that game and this game. So I'll probably go into a bit more details about my thoughts after the special scene, but let's get to that. So load that save data and then skip.
After everything that happened.
Okay. And then, so, okay, skip that scene. Okay, and do I skip this one as well? I'm imagining I do. Or I did. I just made the choice. Yeah, skipping the starting of the pictures. Staring at, okay. Oh, there's a coin. Was the coin there at in the last time, or is that new? Toa! Okay, so it's a special event with whoever you chose, I'm guessing, in that one? Or was Toa shown on the phone the previous time? Seems to be a criticized Chrome Millions revival. For me, it made so much sense that revival didn't feel cheap at all. Yeah, I can talk about that. I want to see where this goes before I make any comments on that. So it was there last time. It's the same coin.
I understand now.
Is that the Grandmaster's voice? Phase space for Ouroboros' Anguis Celestial Globe?
However, it seems the situation is slightly beyond the scope of our expectations. The seventh Anguis has been lost to us, while the second continues her leave of absence. Though perhaps the biggest surprise is that neither the Stalritter nor McBurn have returned.
Well, old McBurn's finally gone out on a journey of self-discovery. Little too late if you ask me, though. As for the Stalritter, it seems like they've decided to branch off on their own.
That's hardly a cause for concern.
The second Anguis is a careful, calculating woman. She's sure to cooperate with the next plan. When she does return, I'm certain McBurn and the Stall Ritter will follow.
And perhaps even Blue Blanc and Luciola too. Though, I think it's safe to say Kruger's never coming back. That makes her the 4th total dropout after Louve, Joshua, and Ren.
And Louve's dead.
We've gained quite the interesting little pawn in her place, though, wouldn't you say? The magic swelling in his ancient blood is quite something. A promising newcomer if ever we've had one.
Okay, so there's magic in his blood, Cedric, which we knew kinda. So they're gonna probably try and do something to make him like super powerful.
I suppose. No, he still knows so little about the world. He might need a babysitter for quite some time.
Hey man, Shirley's there.
Regardless, let us leave the enforcers to their own discretion.
Have we met the first Anguis before?
And take care that you do not follow the same path as the Faceless.
You all seem to hate my predecessor so much. I almost regret not being able to meet him.
Well, you've certainly filled his shoes in terms of personality, at least.
You're an asshole.
It seems all 3 of you have gathered.
Is that the voice of the Grandmaster?
So, you've arrived.
Welcome, O Grand Master.
Maribel, you have done very well.
Okay, so the Grandmaster is a female. I'm curious to know, but right before, I don't know if they're ever going to show a different angle of this, but I imagine they're not going to show us her face. I am curious to know if she has a full-faced model, though, in the game.
You oversaw the completion of the Phantasmal Blaze plan and returned safely.
You're too kind. I merely laid the groundwork for the Witch of the Abyss and the Steel Maiden to work their magic. But what of the Septarians of Fire and Earth?
I have confirmed their disappearance from this plane.
She looks reminiscent of the box artwork from Hajimari.
Unlike the Septarian of Mirage, they haven't vanished entirely. But as they are now, it is nearly impossible for them to fall into human hands once more.
Is that so?
I guess we can say things are still going smoothly then?
Indeed. Our plan continues apace.
Well, my theory that Toa is the Grand Master just got foiled.
Vida's searching for a new path, in spite of her continuing faith in me. The heroic death of the proud Leanne Sandlot, McBurn, the former overlord of the Beyond, realizing the truth of his home. And even the departures of Joshua, Ren, and Sharon were all valuable parts of the process.
I don't think so. They've been talked a bit. Okay, the first Anguis hasn't been shown. They're still not showing him. Okay.
In short, everything that happens is within your knowledge and by your mercy. To be honest, it's simply incredible. Your very existence is akin to Ars Magna.
No, I didn't have a theory. It was more of a joke. Hey. I mean, who else could get super powerful people to follow them? Someone really cute. I mean, straight up, I feel like Toa could convince McBurn to be like, hey, want to do something cool for me? The fact that Campanella is still a giant enigma annoys me. I mean, yeah and no, because, the further it goes, the more you want to know, right? It keeps it going. So, very existence is akin to Ars Magna.
No, I am but a shadow. I exist solely to announce the appointed time to the world.
I am a clock.
The other Anguis may not be present, but I shall make this declaration here and now.
The world has escaped the Great Twilight, extending its lifespan ever so slightly. 3 years yet remain, until all returns to primordial nothingness.
Okay. 3 years.
The third stage of the Orpheus final plan, the Eternal Recurrence Plan, begins now.
The Eternal Recurrence Plan. So there was the Phantasmal Blaze Plan, which involved the Crossbell one, and involves the Azure Tree and the Infernal Castle. That was 2 primal parts of the Phantasmal Blaze Plan, to then go into the reforging of the Grey One. The previous plan was to do some stuff in Trails in the Sky, and now the Eternal Recurrent. God, why would they put that scene behind a loaded? That should have just been in the thing, so you don't have to know to reload your save data. Given the most compelling member of Ouroboros for me, his name is kind of fitting. Yeah, I'm gonna save again. Whatever, I can save again. Time for you to play the game a second time to see it. Okay, is that the idea? Because I guess the idea is first time you play through you don't get the true ending. Second time you play through you do. Yeah. But yeah, great game, fantastic game. I don't get to see a thing here. So, thoughts on the full series? I think it was great. Right up my wheelhouse in terms of gameplay. Love the overarching story. I think it's fantastic. I think Neon Falcom has blown just about every other video game developer in existence out of the water in terms of overarching story that remains compelling, interesting, and mind-boggling all at the same time. I've yet to play a single Cold Steel game where at some point they don't drop information that just twists how I understand the game itself. I think this game's big thing was the divergent laws, and just adding that very concept in to, oh yeah, you can't circumnavigate the world. Because just having that in my brain of just like, oh yeah, they could totally do it, right? Like, there's just no reason to. Of course. But no, you can't. Eidos doesn't let you. Is something that I am so curious to see further, like, experimented with. In terms of, like, well, what other basic concepts are seen as divergent laws? Of, like, what... Like, it's just a given that this is the way it be. But yeah. I think Cold Steel 3 and 4 really added a lot. I think the strength of this game was the addition of the new characters. And I think by having a smaller new Class 7 than the original really helped. Because I felt that while the characters were able to grow a little bit, the OG Class 7, they were all relatively one note, I'm loath to say, just in that they almost fell back on their defining characteristic as their only personality trait in some ways. I remember Divergent Laws were mentioned this guy, but I can't remember when. Okay. But out of the new Class 7, I think they're all very interesting. I think the least compelling, or in terms of character arc, was Kurt. And I think it's because Kurt's character arc is very akin to Reen and Laura's from Cold Steel 1, where they didn't feel confident in their swordsmanship and their ability to push through. And that was his main thing, where it's just like, yeah, I don't feel confident in my swordsmanship, and then his relationship with Cedric. That was kind of it. But I do feel like all other members of Class 7 really did have interesting character growth. Yuna going from someone who thought she hated Erebonia to realizing she doesn't and appreciates it and grows more worldly as a result is really nice. Altina basically growing a soul throughout the games by finding those who are precious to her, finding things that interest her, realizing her own abilities, her interpersonal connections. Then Muse. Hers was an interesting one, because most of her character growth and character arc happens in Cold Steel 4. Where throughout Cold Steel 3, she's played as a conniving, sly person, but is generally defined by her overwhelming thirst for Reen. And I think 4 really grows that by taking Reen out of the picture for a good portion of the game and allowing her to be seen outside of Reen's viewpoint. Altina has the best character development in the series. Yeah, it's very good character development. And allowing her to be seen through the lens of other people that aren't Reen is a very good way to show here's her normal personality without that factor in, and then growing her scope of assumed intelligence and ability by making her almost prophetic in her ability to reason. I will say it is one of the most anime and probably like far-reaching abilities, right? Where it's just like, where like Lecter and Claire had like some pretty broken bullshit abilities that were attributed to the Great Twilight. Hers seemed to be just inborn ability to piece things together. Although I feel that it was to a scale that was unrealistic. Like they presented it very well. I'm not going to deny that. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty of how well she was able to do it, it would require too much knowledge. You would have to have too much intelligence of literally everything. You would have to know what so many people do on an individual level to be able to make a lot of these visions, essentially, be real. But I did like it. Don't get me wrong on that. I think it was a very good addition in that it's taking the idea of a board master, chess master, someone who's pulling the strings, and taking it to the next level of having someone on our side who is capable of planning ahead, having far-reaching goals, equivalent to the main enemy, Osborn. And I think that's very important, because with her addition as that, it doesn't feel like we're so outnumbered or overwhelmed in terms of mental gymnastic ability. Because in most games, our actions are reactionary. And even in Cold Steel 3, it's a highly reactionary, but the addition of her foresight gives it a little bit more of a proactive move. Like, Mil Mirage wasn't reactionary to Jormungand. It was basically made in conjunction to it, knowing that it would occur, which I think adds a lot of depth to it. And now, to talk about my best boy Ash. I really enjoy Ash just as a character. I've sung his praises the entire time. Hey, 50 Mirror Gaming, how's it going, man? Chimed in as I'm talking, wrapping up my thoughts. I think Ash is... I'm doing well. I think Ash is probably the most compelling character added in Class 7, along with Altina. Because they go throughout his entire life, right? Out of all the characters added, his life cycle, essentially, is defined by so many important events covered across many games in a very sensible and decent way. Where, beginning of his life, Hommel, that's a big thing that they bring back through Cold Steel or Trails in the Sky. That's a big event there. Having his start there already makes him a very interesting character. Then go so far as to, because the thing is, right, like, it's like, oh yeah, my adoptive mom. It's like my adoptive mom. In a Trails game, you don't really think anything of a character not having parents, because a lot of kids are orphans, basically. A lot of people have lost one of their parents, so you're just like, oh, you take that as a grain of salt. It's like, oh, another kid. But you realize, oh, he's orphaned because of Hommel. But they don't let that be the defining thing about him. Then it's through this game you find out he was brought to Hommel by one of the trader people and raised in Raquel by a great mother. And then it's revealed, or not in this game, but then it's described that, oh, why is he so confident and good at things? Because his mother cared for him and wanted him to be better than she ever could have imagined. Getting him all the books, which he took to heart and learned and embodied. Now, he also grew up in Raquel, rough area, so his rough and tumble, not exactly polite side is highly understandable. Then the next point that they bring up in Cold Steel 3, when during the Civil War, they make it a point to say, yeah, when, like, Raquel was a place that was affected by the Civil War. However, Ash took up arms to defend the town. Which, to me, is very important that, like, a lot of things, like, they don't really tell what Kurt was doing during the Civil War. Altina, we know, was doing Civil War. Yuna, it was like, oh yeah, during the Crossbell portion of the invasion, she was in danger. He directly experienced hardship during the Civil War and afterwards. So that ties into that progression. And then Cold Steel 3, going through, you learn about him, you interact with him, and he is the only one who doesn't seem to hold a kind of reverence towards Reen. Everyone is like, he is the Ashen Chevalier, he is a hero. Yuna is thankful that he saved her life, even if she's being tsundere about it, basically. Kurt is like, you are a great swords master, and you're helping me. Altina is like, we work together, so I like you. All Class 7 best friends, everyone super respectful. He is the only one that is like, yo, fuck you. Like, screw off with your hero bullshit. I'm not subscribing to that. And I really enjoy that. Because, realistically, it's like, well, why would he? Ash was the one protecting Raquel and his home, not Reen. So I really like that. And then it's revealed at the end that even throughout his life, he had been essentially afflicted by the curse, which is a bigger portion of Cold Steel 4. So his personal growth and development ties through major events and plot things. And Muse just wants Reen. Yeah. Talked about that. She has some growth, but most of her interaction in Cold Steel 3 is just being thirsty. So him having various portions of his core character and his development be related to primary plot events immediately makes him more important and interesting as a character than other ones in Class 7. And needless to say, Cold Steel 4 shows that he feels remorse for things that he did under the effects of the curse, because he embodies them. He doesn't think that the curse is a good reason for his actions. Like Reen, like everyone else, he wanted to resist the curse, but succumbed and shot the Emperor, and feels remorse, and then grows and wants to atone for it. And you can see that very much when he is interacting with anyone in the royal family. It's some of the only times where he actually is saying, like, my bad or sorry. Wants to thank Reen, Kurt wants to become like Reen, Musei wants to do Reen. Yeah. Like your winning code, Reen, I did this all for you, instructor. Yeah, right? So, I think out of all the characters, and then, like, even through his interpersonal relationships, where he was indifferent to essentially the rest of the school for a good portion of the time, where it's like, oh yeah, we're doing computer class, I'm out of here, I'm done, like, I'm leaving. And everyone's like, well, he's just leaving? It's like, oh no, he finished his work, so he's reasonable, but he's being a dick about it. And it was only through time that he, bonded with a lot of the male guys, understood them, developed his relationships with Yuna as Wild Filly, Black Rabbit, and Musei and Kurt, and then eventually going to have a mutual respect for Reen, while still also shitting on him. And I think that's a very good way to handle it. So I think out of all the characters, Ash is by far my favorite. So what I want to do now is talk about my personal ranking, I think, for the Cold Steel games. I think, without a doubt, Cold Steel 4 is number 1. Now, the hard thing about ranking these games is they're mirrors of each other, right? 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, those games are mirrors in terms of structure and in terms of I don't want to say plot, but in terms of story beats and how you go about it. But I'm just gonna put them based on my own personal enjoyment, I think. So it's very highly subjective, where I would say Cold Steel 4 is my favorite. And then I would say, and I want to also put this out there, all these games are great. I really like all of them. So this is basically a separation between 10 out of 10 and like 9 out of 10. Where it's Cold Steel 4, and then I would say Cold Steel 2, then 3, then 1. Now, 3 and 1 to me are actually pretty even for different reasons. But I'm gonna say I like 4 and 2 best because their structure is more open. You're able to revisit areas, you're able to do things. You're able to fly around the ship, you're able to interact with, I think, the world a lot more, and I like that a lot better. Because in these games, you have to get the recipes, get the books, get everything, right? Not being able to go back to previous cities really puts a damper on it, right? Where, like, I missed 2 chests at the end, right? And I reasonably could have gone back in 2 or 4 to find them if I knew where they were. And I think that that's one of the strengths, where a lot of the subsystems in the Trails games are greatly benefited by being able to revisit areas. Whereas 1 and 3 are hampered by essentially their responsibility to introduce the player to the setting, right? 1 is the introductory to Erebonia. You have never been in Erebonia before. You have never played in Erebonia. You don't know a lot of these. You don't know a lot of these towns. So 1 has the responsibility for just even introducing you to some of the basic stuff. And then 3 also has kind of the same thing, but for the western half Well, the chest numbers for each area down on paper for the platinum. Yeah. I think for Cold Steel 3, I printed out like a Neo Seeker like game guide for where all the chests are. So when I do eventually get around to play the PC version and streaming it to stream all the achievements, I'm probably going to have that either open on a monitor or printed out for me to check. But basically, because 1 and 2 are 1 and 3 are responsible for introducing you to the setting, I feel like they're highly hampered in their ability to give you a lot of the exploration that I like. And I think the battle improvements from 1 to 2 and 3 to 4 are notable, greatly enhance the enjoyment. I miss Overdrive from Cold Steel 2, I will say that. But I think a 4-2, 3-1 is probably apt, with 3 and 1 being equal. Now, from a story point, I think it somewhat holds true in the same way. But I would also say I think Cold Steel 1 had the single best like jaw drop end game moment. I think the introduction of playable Divine Knight tutorial right at the end, followed by like Crow trying to assassinate the Chancellor and starting off the Civil War, and then Reen being flown away from Class 7 to somewhere, I think is the best jaw drop moment of the series by far. Cold Steel 2 had some pretty interesting ones at the end of the Inferno Castle, but they were heavily foreshadowed to a point of obviousness. The biggest one for me was that Rufus was an Iron Blood. I think that was the biggest jaw drop. Cold Steel 3 was... See, to me, it wasn't a jaw drop, the end. To me, that one... I think the ending was sudden, and I think it got a rush out of me. But I don't think it was necessarily surprising, as the events leading up to it kinda are there. Ending of 4 nearly had me in tears. Yeah, ending of 4 is a very sweet ending, but it's not a jaw-dropping ending, right? It's not a plot mind-blowing ending. After the load save data with the Grandmaster, that one's pretty good, but I'm not counting that because that was extra content, like the Black Book content in Cold Steel 2, where you find out that Instructor Thomas is a Dominion. So I'm putting those kind of aside. Cold Steel 3, the surprising thing was, Ash just shot the Emperor, and then like the Grawl stuff was occurring. The biggest thing there, the surprise, was the explosion of the Courageous, where you're like, okay, they just killed some people, who they brought back in this game, seemingly completely fine, which I thought was fine. I'm not doubting that, because I think I mentioned this before, and it was seeing Reen and Osborne. Seeing Reen and Osborne was pretty heartfelt. But ending of 3, it was like, okay, everything leading up to the Grawl kind of led to reasonably the events, right? It, like, the end itself wasn't surprising, right? Like, especially when we fight the boss and we find out, Altina and Millium were made to be weapons. Okay, well, Altina's new Class 7. She's going to be in the next game, so falls to Millium, self-sacrifice, as everyone likes to do. Then you see Reen going insane, okay, and then all the knights coming down. It's like, okay, he's going to be captured. I feel like the big thing of that ending is just the line where it's like, going to paint the world in in ink, black as despair, like that line. I think that's the big thing. But in terms of, like, holy crap, this is changing my worldview based on moments in the final portion of the game. Rufus's revelation at the end of 3 was definitely a surprise for me. What was Rufus's revelation at the end of 3? Because it was, at the end of 2 it was Iron Blood, but I can't remember what the one for 3 was. But yeah. So, what I wanted to do... come on. Let me just get something ready. Excuse me while I do something. Okay. So, they wasn't used as his biological brother. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so they were both bastard sons. Yeah, that one was kind of surprising. Yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, to me, it kind of made sense with Eustace being a bastard son. Like, having both kind of be unrelated, but still share a brotherly bond, I think, is very important. It is interesting, it is a good catch, but it didn't really change my worldview nearly as much as Rufus in Cold Steel 2 announcing he was an Iron Blood, because that one, it really throws the entire Civil War on its head. No, Eustace isn't a bastard, he was the real son of Alberea. Wait. So, wait, I can't remember. So, Eustace was his mother's son, but was his dad not the Alberea? What? I can't remember. But, as I want to do, just to kind of finish off my thoughts on the game, what I wanted to do was do a tier list. I wanted to do a tier list of the game, and well, of all the characters. And when I say all the characters, yes, Eustace is a Helmut Alberea's son, but he is a bastard of a commoner mother. Okay. Yeah, I knew the commoner mother part. I forgot that Helmut Alberea, because Helmut Alberea was the Duke Alberea's older brother, right? Or something? Didn't play a game. Don't do rank yet. So, I plan to do a tier list of all the characters that I have interacted with in full. Rufus is the son of Helmut's brother and Helmut's wife. Okay, interesting. Okay. So I feel like this is I'm gonna explain it. So this ranking is based purely on my entire thoughts of them. It is not based purely on their plot relevance. It is not based purely on their character growth or development. It is not based purely on their usefulness in battle. It is not based purely on their design. It is how I feel about them in totality. And I just want that to be... I wanted to be upfront about that, right? Because a lot of characters will probably be in different areas based on, like, oh yeah, this person's really useful. They don't have great character growth, but they're really fun to play as. I use them a lot, so I like them. On that alone. And then I figured it was only right for me to have this section of I didn't play the game. I haven't played the Crossbow games yet. I watched the Trails in the Sky first and second chapter cutscenes. I haven't watched all of the Sky the Third ones. So I wouldn't feel comfortable ranking a lot of the characters as though I knew them in their totality. Which is why I am being very upfront about that with didn't play the game, don't want to rank yet. Now, there are some obvious ones that I'm going to do immediately. Where best boy, best girl, I'm going to only put one for each. Toa is best girl. There's no doubt about this. It is fact. Which is why Rufus had so much hatred for the noble standards, because Helmut favored him over Eustace, his actual son, just because people didn't know that Rufus was also a bastard and not even his son. Yeah, that's a very good point. He had a lot of enmity for the noble idea while also being the paragon of it, just not of birth. So, best girl is obviously Toa, and I don't think I really have to explain this at this point. Ash, for me, is the best boy of Cold Steel. I think that's fair. Now, at this point, I'm just gonna go by the list because I don't want to keep like scrounging around. And also, I just found this template on tiermaker.com, so feel free to do it whenever you want. Hey, how's it going, Rias? Hope you're doing well. So, I don't know this fellow. Agate, I'm gonna put Agate at like a B. Agate and Tita, pretty good together. I don't remember you. You're from Trails in the Sky. You seem pretty cool. If I remember right, because he was the one who was like the main villain in 1 or 2, and then reformed at the end, and then other things. You've been lurking the whole time? Nice. And he seems pretty cool. I'll put him as C. I think this guy's faceless. He's an asshole. Gonna put him at E. I forget who this guy is, but he's obviously a Cold Steel character, so E. Presumably a crossbow guy. Alphen, pretty good character. Honestly, you know what? I'm rescaling it. Don't know him very much, but he seems pretty alright. D. Agate is a C. I think Alphen's a B. I think Alphen's a B. She's cute. You play as her in Cold Steel 2 a little bit. She likes Reen. I can appreciate that. She's Elisa's friend. Elisa, I'll put you at a D. I don't care for her. Her character arc is very tsundere-based and fuck you mom based. Very parent-dependent heavy. Didn't really use her all that much. Don't care for her. The one you put next to Faceless is Helmut Alberea. Ah, okay, so he's the asshole. Well, you know what? E for egads. Egads, they're mad or mean? No. You know, I'll just change that to F. There is no E. Skip it. It's like the American education system. Skip E, go right to F. Okay, Altina, I'm gonna put her at a solid A. I think she is a really good character. I might even put her up to S. Actually, S. Gonna do it. You, I remember, you seem to be pretty cool in Trails in the Sky. You play as her a bit. She's one of the... Isn't she... She's the one that's the 8 Leaves practitioner who learned from a different 8 Leaves practitioner, I think, right? She's your party member at the beginning of second chapter. Oh, here we have Angelica. You're F. I don't like her. Her thing is literally being thirsty and nothing else. I don't care for it. I think that's a bad character trait to be defined by. Like Shirley, I think Shirley goes beyond being that, because she only had one instance of hard and fast thirst kind of thing, where it was like, oh, her introduction in Cold Steel 3, when you see her standing next to Duvali, and she gropes her. It's like, okay, that's not a great introduction. However, surely being a bloodlust mother duck kind of person, she's Annalise Yunka Fai's granddaughter. Okay, so she's like a direct disciple. Interesting. And Yunka Fai fucks. Good to know. Okay. So Aryan Road, S, of course. What else? Yin, I haven't played Crossbell yet, so I don't feel comfortable ranking him. Black Alberic / Franz Reinford. Well, I'd like to put him at a D because Franz Reinford seemed to be pretty cool at the end, helped a lot. I think the majority of our experience with him is pretty F tier. And she did in Crossbell too with Ellie. Okay. I mean, Ellie does have some big knockers. It's not great that she does it, but at least she's not solely defined by that. She at least is bloodlusty, is able to interact with Cedric in a way that I find halfway decent. I'm not saying she's like A or B tier, but she's probably better than F tier. We got Blue Blanc, B for Blue Blanc. Great guy, pretty cool, like his stuff. Campanella, you're interesting, but you're an asshole, D. By the way, the guy with the long blue hair is Aryaros, not Yin. Keep calling him that. You know what? You're absolutely right. I keep forgetting. Who is Yin? Yin is the kid. Yin is from the Chinese mafia thing, right? He's from the mafia group. Is this Yin? No, this isn't Yin. This is something else. He's also an asshole. He's a ting 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 ting. I push out my glasses kind of guy. Ting 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 ting. I'm smarter than you kind of guy. This is Machias's dad. He's pretty. He's better than the D tier characters in my mind. So I'll put him at C. You know, spoilers. You'll know them in Crossbell. Okay, that's what I figured. Okay, so now we have Cassius Bright. He seems to be a man amongst men that everyone really just is like, oh yeah, Cassius Bright, he's the guy. Yin is Rishia. Oh, really? Okay, so that's Rishia's other name? Oh yeah, I love her. Rishi is awesome. Play as her at the end of Cold Steel 2, so I can rank her. Yeah, boom. You know, I'll come up here, rank Rishia. Boom, B. For Busty. Jeez, thanks. I mean, I've already played as Rishia. I knew who Rishia was. I know she was an assassin for something. I forget what. I don't know her full character thing, but I'm glad that Yin was actually a name. I wasn't just making one up. Okay, so now we have Mr. Lloyd Banning's sister. Haven't really done a lot with her. She was just kind of a doctor at the hospital. Here we have Cedric. Gonna put him in D tier, but I'm also gonna put him at like the front of D tier. Cause you know what? I want to have like each of these to be kind of more like, okay, the closer you are to the rank, the higher you are in it, instead of having like an S+, A+, or anything. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your message pop up till afterwards. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, guys. It's not like the fact that I've played through Cold Steel 4 before playing Crossbell. There are spoilers about, right? Like I've already been spoiled on a lot of Crossbell events and stuff, so I don't think that that's unfair. I don't know who you are, so I'm gonna put you there. Celine, you're pretty cool. You're pretty all right. You support me pretty hard. You're a tsundere cat that can turn into a person. I think that's appropriate. Claire, you're a hard C. Yeah, you're probably above Agate for me in terms of personal care. Crow, I'll put you in A. I really like Crow. I think he's cool. I like his personality. I like his repertoire with Reen. Oh, Madu didn't know yet. Oh, sorry. Well, not much we can do about it. Although, let's be real. Not to say that spoilers are unfortunate, but there are much worse spoilers that could be had, right? That one person's name is this other person that we already knew. Because as soon as, like, if you've played Cold Steel 2 and got to the advertisement, and you see Lloyd calling Rishia, then, and you also paid attention to, like, oh yeah, Rishia Mao, she's like a gymnast in Ark & Seal, because the principal in Cold Steel 1 really likes Rishia Mao. I know I played every single Trails game. I thought Buddy didn't know, but it's cool. Okay. Man, we're getting things. Yeah. But, like, you see Rishia, you go back and play Crossbell, first time you see her, and it's like, oh yeah, hey, Yin, or something. It's like, wait a second. This game's before that one, and she's called Rishia in that one. I think there might be something wrong. Who are you? I don't know you. Go there. I don't know you. Go there. You're Camera Girl from Trails in the Sky. I think you're pretty. I think you're funny. I'll put you in put you in good D tier. I don't remember you. You can go right there. Duvalie. I think Duvalie is a pretty fun character. But I think she's C. Okay, I think Buddy might have had an idea from Crossbow Part in CS2. Yeah. I mean, I've played through all the not all the Crossbow games. I've played through all the Cold Steel games. And I tried to read the wiki for the Crossbow games, because I wasn't sure if I was ever going to play them. But I don't remember, like, anything from them, so doesn't exactly help. I believe you're the badass woman from the church, but I haven't gotten far enough in, I think, Trails in the Third to even know about you, really. Ellie, you seem to be pretty cool, but more as a point of not being able to judge anyone definitively, I'm going to put you there. But you do seem to be one of the cooler characters in the game. So, you know, I'll just put like a basic idea of what I think based on appearance and the little I do know. Elise, yeah, you're like low C tier, I think. Elise, I think I think I would like Elise more if they didn't try to sell that she had more than sibling affection for Rean. I think, like, I understand the idea. Like, I don't want to say I don't think it's weird that she loves Rean in a romantic sense. However, I think her character would be better if she didn't. If it was purely familial. Elliot, Elliot's an A for me. Elliot is an A for me. I love my soft boy Elliot. I love his violin. I used him as a main party member. He was my Muse stand-in for 1 and 2. He was my walking artillery shell, and I love him. Emma, you're... Oh, yeah. Honestly, I'd put you in a C, a mid C. I think her plot implications, like her as a Hexen clan member, are more interesting than her as a character. I feel she becomes almost too defined by her being a witch, rather than her having that as an addendum. It's one of my main reasons with, like, most of the swordsman characters, where it's like they're defined by their swordsmanship style and their family name. You are... This is the Sharp, Anea the Sharp. Do that. I think well, actually, you know, I think she's a high D. Wish they gave her an offensive S-craft again. Yeah. Okay, so now we have Estelle. She's definitely an A. She's very chipper. She's very awesome. You know what? I'm going to come down here. And where is Joshua? This is alphabetical, I believe. LMNOPHIJKL. Okay, maybe it's not alphabetical. There's Joshua. right there. They go next to each other. These two spiritually in the same place. This guy seems to be a fucker from Crossbell, so I'm just gonna plop him there. He looks evil as hell. Fee, I'm gonna put her. Yeah, I'm gonna put her in A, because I really enjoy. Because she is the epitome of dodge tank. She is what Kurt wishes he could be in terms of combat. Where having her have such high evasion and having a mid-range weapon instead of just a close range really made her the most fun to kit out. She was the one that I was most excited to get equipment for in Cold Steel 1 and 2. I think Kurt having swords kind of sucked a lot because, you know, there were so many times, even in this stream alone, where he was surrounded by people. And he would be attacked, and he would dodge every single one of them, but not a single counterattack. Because all the enemies were big and had wider range than he did on his physical. You're rating them based on character or game. I'm basing them based on my entire idea of them. Incorporates everything about them that I believe, that I think of, back when Evergreens gave 50% evasion, right? Where, like, gameplay is included, plot is included, character development is included, how I use them is included. Everything in my brain is included based on how I perceive them. Which is why I tried to be very clear about it up front. Like, I don't think Elliot, if we're basing it purely based on character or plot relevance, Elliot would have no reason to be an A. I made Fee had 200 evasion, well, just in case. Yeah. Like, Elliot, while cool, isn't exactly plot important. His character development is essentially the swordsman equivalent, where it's just like, yeah, like, I succumbed to peer pressure to come to military school, but I want to do violin. But now I do violin, and everyone's happy. And that's basically it. Don't know you. You seem nice, so I'm going to put you ahead of all the guys. Pre-Mobius backup. Gaius, you're going on a lower D, man. Going on a lower D. I don't like when you talk about wind. I think the first time I ever had to forcibly use you, or like when I was forced to use Gaius instead of Laura and Elliot in the Nord Highlands chapter, he just kept missing, and I hated it. So, bad taste in my mouth. You were artificially given a power-up through the stigma, or stigmata, to give you plot relevance. I don't care for it. You're better than these two. I will say that. Yeah. You're better than these guys, but you're still not great. What build did you make Altina? I didn't really use Altina. I just made her like a generic caster. My main squad was Reen, Kurt Reen as like a delay kind of build, not based purely on build, but very fast build with delay aspects and gloom. Built Kurt as an evasion tank with gloom. Well, originally with gloom, then with Aegis. He won't miss you put hit on him. Yeah, right. But the thing was, he did miss. And this was in Cold Steel 1 before they nerfed physical. Before they nerfed like the accuracy. So that was the straw that broke the camel's back. You can go back and watch the archives on my YouTube channel. On the archive channel, basically. Who was I talking about? Oh yeah, Kurt as an evade tank, and then Muse as walking artillery, Ash as a one-hit KO kind of guy. Yeah. I think this is like a... Is that Speaker McDowell? He looks cooler than these guys. We have George Gnome. I'm gonna put him... No, he's not an F. He's not F-worthy, but he is low D. Gilbert, right? This is Gilbert. He's high F. He is recurring F. Fuck him. Crossbell person. You seem to be... This looks like Lloyd's brother in terms of like hair and stuff. The principal, he is relatively... I put him low D because he's not egregious. He gave me Zemurian ore in the first game. That was pretty cool. I don't know you. You're... I would say my general interactions with this guy, with him, because he's the guy that sells you things. He was the dick in charge. He's high F for me. Marine was first turn, ton of damage. Kurt was crit damage. Altina was Mobius, which Mobius is the item one, I believe. Right? If I'm right. Yuna was evade counter damage. Muse magic tank. Yeah. Yuna is, when I replay through this game on PC to do all the achievements, I plan on using Yuna instead of Kurt as the evade tank because her in gunner mode is just more efficient for that purpose. But Kurt is built more naturally to it because I believe he has like 10% baked in evasion to his character. So that's that. And then Altina was really just, even in Cold Steel 3, she was more of just a stand-in character until I got Muse. You're someone... Who are you? You're someone... You're the stout. I'll put you right next to the sharp. Miss Reinford is also a high F. You know, yeah, high F because she's a bad parent. She sucks at parenting. I hate her. Yeah, I don't really, from what I know about her. Josette, you seem to be like a pretty, honestly, C. She likes Josh. Sky Pirate, X. Then grows into a working woman who is a law-abiding, quote-unquote, member of society. Very good at her job. Then we have the Princess Claudia's protector. I'll put her at like a mid-D for what I know about her and feel about her. She seems pretty stoic but friendly. Yuna, I'll put her as a no. I think she's above Blue Blanc. I'll put that. I like her. Eustace, this is he's a C. This guy, low F. This is she is this guy's assistant or like second command. Kia can't do it. Actually, I know she's a second command. F. She seemed to be an asshole. Better than him. Kevin, Kevin, as far as I know him, he seems to be pretty B-like. Although I really haven't finished his full game, so you know what? I'll put him here because I don't want to judge him yet. Although he seems pretty fun. He kills faces with the salt pail, so that's pretty cool. Then we got the brother of Josette, but he's less important, I would say. So I'll put him at like a low D. We have... this is the girl that Zin is into, right? The one that got recruited by like the Calvardian Special Ops, I believe. She seems pretty cool. I'll put her at D. Like mid D for what I know about her. Then we have the princess. I'll put her in the C rank. I like her. She's got a cool bird. She's like Gaius, but better. This is one of the other people in Sky that you play with, I believe. It would be cool to see the other Capua guys back in the new game sometime. Right, like each new one gets a different Capua person. It's like, Calvard, we get the guy, and then whatever comes after Calvard. Yep, that's Kilika. Yeah, Kilika is the black-haired girl. Yeah, the funny thing is, like, out of all the Sky the Third things, I think I just finished the one for her. So that's why I was some Masias for to make her playable in it. Okay, Kurt, you're going straight up to B. Yeah, Yeah. 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 There we go. Go up to B. I like Kurt. I think he's cool. I don't think he's like I just like him. Chloe, that is. Oh, Chloe. Got Chloe. Yeah, because she has a model in this game. So that wouldn't be impossible. Okay, Laura, you're going up to A. I feel like I have to, because Reen, Elliot, Laura, Fee was my main squad in Cold Steel 1 and 2. She is Laura Strongarm. She is Laura Dabs a lot. I feel like I have to do this. I think personality-wise, she is very hamstrung by like the Arseid school of swordsmanship. My sword, by the Arseid name. Oh, I surpassed my Arseid father. Like I feel like she was very hampered by that. I think her best personality trait came in like a lot of the Cold Steel 1 and 2 events where it's like she has that quest or something, or like that bonding event back when she could have like one-hit KO'd a boss with a full tank. Yeah, dude, that was great. I think so. Her best personality is how she just breaks gadgets by just like touching them. Like there's a bonding event where it's like they're just going around a department store and breaking shit because she keeps just touching it. And I think that's some of the best character addition they made. Then we have this boy who is, I believe, one of the main characters in Crossbell. Then we have this bitch who is S rank. She is by and far S rank. See, when they introduced her in Cold Steel 2, I did an CS3 with Lecter. Is this your card? I think when they introduced her in CS2, I was like, oh man, you're kind of an asshole. Like you're scary and you're fighting against us and you're killing your countrymen. And then CS3 and 4 happened. And god damn it if she ain't a badass bitch that, like, if she said, hey, I'm going to step on you, I think I might just be like, please, thank you. Like, I think I would thank her for, like, I think she would be the only character in this entire series that could get me into that kind of play. And I'm not a masochist. Lecter, I think he's interesting. I'm going to put him next to Princess Claudia. More interesting. These two are friends. Louvet. I like the story of Louvet the best. I think the fact that everyone holds him in such high esteem, even years after his passing, as the Blade Lord, is really cool. So I'm gonna put him in A. And then these guys are kind of. These guys are. Honestly, I feel like where's the other one? Yeah, you. There we go. There we go. Oh, did you do the Homo mission late game? Yeah, I did. I tried to do every mission, but I think I did every Homo thing. And I watched all the cutscenes for Chosen Sky 1 and 2, so I saw some of the stuff Louvet did in his sacrifice. Lloyd. Can't rank yet. Maribel, you're a bitch, but I guess I haven't seen all of you yet, so I'm not gonna rank you. Cool Dog. I don't know you. Off the top of my head, don't know you. You know, this is probably just the easiest way. Get all the people I don't think I know out of the way. I think you're the guy with the camera with the other one. Don't think I know you. Who the fuck is this? Don't think I know you or all that much. I'm not comfortable with you. I haven't. I think you're the Wandering Priest, but I'm not sure yet. Not gonna rank you yet, Reese. Surely I wouldn't feel comfortable putting the entire thing because I didn't get the I don't have her full story either. You, I guess if I'm doing that I gotta take you out because I didn't because that would be unfair. I say unfair. It's my list. Don't really know you, but I think you're one of like the receptionists at the guild. Guy with beard worked on the dolls. This guy or this guy? One of the guys. Don't know you. You seem pretty cool though. You're the Crimson. You're the not Zephyr. You're Red Constellation's leader guy. I can tell from the way you look. Okay. So I think I don't know you off the top of my head, so I'll take you out. I think I have a Oh, he worked on the dolls. Oh, this guy. Okay, Whitebeard. This guy. So I'll put him out there because I don't know him. Okay, so I think I can reasonably rank everyone else. Okay. So you're a villain. You seem to be pretty. You're the one that was. You're the performer that was cool with Shera. That was your thing. Machias, you're a C. You're right next to Usus. Mr. Michael, I'll put him at like a high D. He's all right. This is the reporter guy. He's the journalist guy. I think I interacted with him more in other games, so I'm gonna put him there for now. Don't know you. You're all right. You're low D, Mr. High Arms. McBurn, he's pretty cool. I like McBurn. I'll put him in A. I like him. I like his strength. I like his otherness, especially revealed in this stream. From the Beyond, his demonness. I like that. Milliam, I think you're a cool B, honestly. I like your hyperness. I like your purity, but there's Mueller. I'm gonna put him like a low B. Reporter man. Plop you right next to her. Muse. Oh, well, excuse me while I just come up here and plop that right there. Nightheart, you're like a C. Olivier. Olivert. Obviously S rank. Obviously. Could not be otherwise. Osborne, I think you have a lot of moxie and a lot of plot relevance. I think the willingness to throw your soul away to save your son is pretty it's pretty admirable. I think there's a lot of cool shit going on with them. Patrick, you know what? Patrick had a fucking glow up. Patrick went from like first game F to like low B. Right? Gotta give it to the kid. That's impressive. Queen, going right into mid C. I like you, Queen. I don't know what this is. Randy, can't reasonably put you because I've only experienced Cold Steel 3 and 4 of you. Reen, gonna go and put you in A rank. I think Reen is cool. I think he is almost inundated with anime protagonists. Looks like Patermater. Okay. Don't really know Patermater. He's just a robot to me. Maybe he has more of a inner story, but I know Ren gets a lot of, I think, development in the crossbow games. So that might come along. I think my main gripe with Reen, why he's not S, is that his character growth seems to repeat a lot, where like in Cold Steel 1 it's all like he isn't confident whatsoever in his like self-worth, and that goes throughout the entire series, where he just keeps trying to downplay how much he is worth, even though like at the end of each game it's like, oh, your character growth, it's like, oh yeah, these people care about me and they love me. Like he just keeps trying to sacrifice himself. Like he just keeps doing it. And that's why, like, I feel like if he got over it, where, like, the end, where it's like, don't throw your life away, like, don't sacrifice yourself, use your life to protect. Don't throw yourself in the lava so someone else doesn't have to. Use yourself to make it so no one has to get thrown in the lava in the first place. And the fact that it takes so long is kind of what throws it off for me. Ren, you seem to be pretty cool. For right now, I'll put you in B. I feel like I'll raise you up to like a pretty A thing, but I need Crossbell for that. I think I need Crossbell for that. This is Sister Rose. She's all right. She's a low C. She's like Mr. Thomas. Rutger, I think I can comfortably put Rutger at a B. I think he's cool. I think one of my main issues, not with Rutger, but with the way he's portrayed, is like it's mostly with villains in these games. They try and make villains just seem always unbeatable, never surmountable until like the final portion. Where like in Cold Steel 3, in Raquel, when you meet him in the casino, it's like, oh yeah, let's play Vantage Masters. And it's like, okay, cool. And it's like, okay, I played Vantage Masters and defeated you. And it's like, okay, yeah, you defeated me. And it's like, oh, look at what cards he has in his hand. He could have defeated you anytime. He let you win. And it's like, you're literally playing a card game. There's like no reason to add this level of better than you-ness. Because why? Like, why? Hell, you could play the game in such a way. I'm gonna put him at a high. You know what? I'm gonna put him at a B. I'm gonna put him at a B. I think he's an asshole. I think he's dishonorable near the end. But I think he gives such good plot drops that he deserves this ranking. Actually, you know what? I refuse to put him above Usus. So I'll just put him there. I'll put him C. The good plot drops get him to a C. I'll allow that. Then we have Awesome Scientist Man. So I'll put him at a C. Sarah, I think is B worthy, or at least, yeah, I think Sarah is B worthy. I like her growth from like, oh yeah, I was an orphan, and now I'm an instructor, and sure, I like to drink, and I'm not perfect, but I'm pretty cool, and she lets you do the only glitch in my entire Cold Steel 2 speedrun. She's the only character, so I like her for that. Although she might not be the only, but she's the one that I use. You're Scarlet. You're kind of throwaway. You're D. You're better than like the worst, but like you became a terrorist because someone built a railroad through your town. Like, let that sink in. Shara, you're awesome. I'm gonna put you. Can't put you at S, unfortunately, but I will put you at a high B. Like, you're cool, but Oliver, it's amazing. Professor Schmidt, you're an asshole, but like at least you help us. So I'll put you right next to the guy that you hate. Sharon, you're cool. I think you're cool, Sharon. Could put you at B. She makes good food. She takes care of all Class 7. She owns a gimp suit. And then we have Crow, but in Azure Siegfried mode. I'm going to put him here just because I don't think there should be a delineation between Crow and Azure Siegfried, because Azure Siegfried isn't exactly a character. He is just a mind-controlled version of Crow. So I'm putting these two next to each other because they are the same character. And I think that putting them there, actually, you know what? In fact, you know, I'm just gonna not put him on the list. I'm gonna leave him off the list because I think that would just confuse. I don't really know you. dude, Professor Lysander, I'll put him up at a C. I think him not having an idea that people dislike him is funny. I think the drop of just like, oh yeah, I was just acting like a ditzy teacher the entire time, when you give him all the black records in the New Game Plus playthrough of Cold Steel 2, and the knowledge that he's a Dominion, I think that really adds a lot. I think it's pretty cool. Tio, I guarantee if I ever make a list, you'll be high up, but I can't do that for right now because I haven't played Crossbow. Tita, gonna put you. Yeah, I think Tita is a strong B. I think Tita's a strong B. For her character growth, relationship with Agate's pretty good. Yeah, and honestly, I think I could put Agate up in a B. Now that I know how I want to have all these classes, I think Agate's a B. I think they both show considerable growth. Her basically filling in as like a little sister stand-in for his lost little sister, I think, makes a good connection with them, that they're obviously trying to grow beyond that, because they understand, like, yeah, she can't just always be a fill-in little sister for someone that has been lost. Toval, you're pretty cool. You give me cool, fast spell things, so I'll put you in C. He gives me one of the single best accessories in Cold Steel 2. It's just like, yeah, you can cast faster. Oh, I'm gonna get 2 of those, gonna put them both on Elliot, and he will cast like no one's business. Principal Van Dyke, I can appreciate you. However, you acting as a general in a war that you know shouldn't be going on, even if it is to try and decrease the amount, I still think is selfish, right? Like, I personally think that they should have said, no, I'm not going to command the army. That is my thoughts on it. Although he is a big, strong man, and I like it, which is why he's high D. Roselia, she is the most legal lolly in this entire game. As a character, I think she probably is high B. I think her entire design is really nice. I think her wise, old, but also very childish personality is very not attractive in like any kind of romantic or sexual way, but it's endearing. That's the word, endearing. So I like it. Then we got Mr. Victor Arcade. Gonna just come up here and put him in a yeah, he's a high B. He's a high B. Because I think he is cool when he steps in at the end of Cold Steel 2 in the Infernal Castle to fight off Mr. McBurn, and also teaches Reen some like fencing lessons where it's like, oh yeah, you gotta unleash your full power and control it and all that jazz. Vita Clotilde, you are great. You are without a doubt an A. Just the drop that she, I'm playing replaying second chapter, and I'm pretty sure Cher's voice in CS4 is the same actress. Nice. I knew that they had gotten a lot of the same voice actors and actresses back from the original games, but I wasn't sure about Cher, so that's good to know. I know they had to get a new one for Tita, but that's also because the original one was like supposed to be voicing like a child, like an actual child, and now it's like a bit older, more teenagey. You're trash. I don't like him. He is kind of garbage. V, like he's Victor or whatever, where it's like, yeah, I was in a Jaeger Corps, and then we were hired by Rufus to go get him, go get Osborn, but he knew we were coming and he destroyed my entire unit, so now I want to kill him, like as revenge. And it's like, kinda, you knew what you were getting into. Literally every Jaeger Corps we've ever met in this game has more honor, where it's just like, yeah, we did things for the money, some people die, and we just get past it. I just found out yesterday some people shipped Victor and McBurn after their fight in CS2. I don't know how I feel about that. Hey man, the Yowie is strong. Hey, Brigadier General Wallace. You're honestly, I think the implications that you're like close to her, close to Aurelia are pretty cool, but I think out of what we've seen of you, you're just kind of more of a B tier kind of character. You're Sunglasses Man, the one that fights Zen a lot, and also like black hair girl, but you're not like remarkable in my mind, so I'll put you in D. And then we got this guy, Zex Vander. He's pretty C tier, to be real. I like you. I like your design. I like you drinking. I think you're B. Sunglasses Man is Walter. Yeah, that's it. He's Walter. He's one of the bosses you fight at the top of like those pillars in the thing. He's the one that you fight in the cavern. I think he's the. Isn't there like an anime sequence of just like the sky people fighting Walter in a cavern? I think that's it. But this is my official chart. So I think I've done a good job. And download the image. So that. And you know what I'll do? What I will do is on my other monitor, I'm going to go onto Twitter because I don't want to do anything. And what I'm going to do is I am going to post my tier list. I wish I could. Yeah, I'll just post the tier list with the comment. Finished. CS4. CS4, comma. Simply put, was a fantastic game, and I loved it. And this is a tier list with my overall tier list based on my overall thoughts on each character. I didn't rank crossbell characters as I am waiting for the vocalization. Boy howdy, it's crazy when like you're typing fast and I say fast, and you just see all here's hoping it's on its way soon! Exclamation point. Tweet. There we go. Sunglasses Man, that's from the Sky OVA. The OVA is complete trash, by the way. Okay. I just saw a clip of it. I think it was on like Sakuga things. Sakuga's just good animation, basically. And it was showing it because I think the fight scene had like good animation in it, I think, if I remember right. But yeah, so this is my tier list. This is where the Cold Steel Saga ends, basically, for me. Essentially, I don't really have much else to say. I'm going to come over here for Twitch picks. So, while I am here, while everyone is here, if you mouse over the player, you should be able to pick a thing on the side should pop up with Twitch picks, and if you open that, you can vote for whatever game I'm going to be playing next. Currently, based on the current votes, there are 3 votes for Vistaria Saga, which is a Fire Emblem-esque game, made by some of the OG creators of the old Fire Emblem games. And then there's also Wargroove, which is winning currently at 3 votes, and that is an Advance War-esque game. I plan, unless in the next few minutes you guys decide to jump in and vote for games that would switch up the order, my intent, the only good thing from those OVAs is Cher whipping Olivier's butt. Oh, God, I didn't even think of that. They're going to have a great nightlife together. So unless votes come in that make it so I would play something else, I am going to be playing both Wargroove and then so basically, okay, here's how I explain. Previously, the way I streamed was I picked one game and I would play through that game only. However, I wanted Cold Steel 4 to kind of be the end of that pattern. I didn't want to separate this game because I was too excited to play through it. However, I don't want to isolate anyone that is trying to not play a game because of spoilers. One of my community members at the start of my Cold Steel 4 playthrough, before I played one episode, they said, "Hey, I can't watch you because I don't want to be spoiled on it," and that's completely understandable. And I even said so. I was like, "Don't spoil yourself on this great game." And I want to avoid that in the future by doing every other stream as a game, which is why, starting from the next game, I'm going to be playing Wargroove as one, and then, and I'm going to be playing, and Wargroove is going to be the audience-picked game. And then the other game will be one that I decide that I want to play, outside of it. And that game, this time, is going to be a game called The Alliance Alive HD Remastered. Is another JRPG. It was originally on the 3DS, I believe, but it got a PC HD remaster. And it looks interesting, and I want to play it. So that's the game that I plan on playing next. So, what I imagine, it's Saturday today. I am going to be... I'm going to be streaming hopefully on Monday or Tuesday, depending. And that will be when I start Wargroove. The stream after that, which will be Thursday or Friday or something, will be The Alliance Alive. And then we'll just go from there, kinda. I want to get back into Cold Steel 2 speedrunning. I also eventually want to get this game on PC. I had originally planned on getting it at launch, but I decided, you know what, I'm not going to be playing it immediately. I can wait for a while, maybe get a sale so I can get some of the DLC to have cosmetic stuff that I didn't really equip when I was playing through this game, because I didn't want to ruin the cutscenes by having someone have rainbow hair when they normally wouldn't be. But that is the plan, where going forward it's going to be Wargroove and The Alliance Alive. I might throw in a Cold Steel 2 speedrun, and depending on how much the channel grows, how much you guys want, I could even do community games. I have a Switch, so I have Mario Kart that I would be more than willing to start up an online lobby to play Mario Kart with. I don't think my computer really isn't powerful enough to play Overwatch. I tried it. I used it as a test stream. It really isn't, at least on the settings I use. So couldn't really be oh yeah, we can all just group up in Overwatch. No, can't do that. But at this point, I'm rambling. I've been live for almost 6 hours. With that, thank you all so much for joining in this stream. Cold Steel is a very special game to me, because Cold Steel 1 is the first game that I ever streamed start to finish. Cold Steel 2 is the game that got me into speedrunning. It's the one that I liked so much that I wanted to keep playing it. Cold Steel 3 is the game that I got affiliate in, and Cold Steel 4 is the first game that I streamed and finished and played through in my new apartment, and was able to, incorporate a more regular stream schedule. So I just wanted to thank everyone for, helping me get to this point by following and watching. It's a very fun thing to do, to stream and converse with you guys who all really like the games, who are willing to engage in conversation with me while also being respectful as much as possible, although misunderstandings like the one between Dr. Madhu and Mr. 50 Mira Gaming in terms of spoilers on names, but those are unavoidable because we're not in the same room, essentially. But doing this, having you guys along for the ride, really makes it a lot more fun, and it's why I stream, in addition to playing through games that I normally wouldn't have otherwise. I honestly don't think I would have ever played Cold Steel 1 had I not been looking for a game to start streaming with. So, all in all, I think me engaging in streaming is really, I don't want to say help me as a person. I feel like that might be a bit much, but it's really broadened my horizons to the games that are out there, this world, and pastimes that I enjoy, and people that I've been able to talk to and interact with. So, as a final sign-off, thank you, everyone. Thank you, Dr. Madhu. Thank you, 50 Mira Gaming. Thank you, Rias, my mod. Thank you, The Tales 1. All for joining me in this final Cold Steel game. A stream that truly was a finale for all intents and purposes. That really gets me excited to play Hajimari. It has me on the edge of my seat for the crossbow games, and for Kura no Kiseki in the far-off future, presumably. So with that, I hope you all have a very nice day, and will join me in the next stream. Bye!